वो उधर कट रहे थे आपको बताता हूँ ब्रीफ कर 3 मतलब ऑन ऑफ अभी ऑफ
Right. All right. Hello, check. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are finally here. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. It all starts with a dream. Bhavesh Agrawal had a dream. Ritesh Agrawal had a dream. Ola Cabs was a dream. And today, on this stage, we might just see the next big Indian dream being realized.
5 minutes of battle time and 5 minutes to convince. We are seeing an empire build here, brick by brick in front of us. And it all starts with this 5 minute pitch. We witness history, the bonds between the aspiring visionaries and the apex investors. We will see these bonds being forged right in front of us.
I'm Shivankar,
And I'm Minoti.
and we'll be your host for today. Let's see. We are here for Pitchers Valley, okay? We are going to celebrate the past, we're going to enjoy the present, and we're going to look forward to the future. And therefore, we bring you Pune E-Stock Exchange Broking Limited, powering Pune Startup Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a hand. Powered by FinIQ.
This event, brought to you by Pune Startup Fest, is in its 6th glorious year. The Pune Startup Fest is the flagship event of COEP Technological University.
Now that we are all here, with the stage set. Let's give a hand for everybody that is going to make this event possible. Please give a hand for all the startups that have come all the way here. Give a hand for yourself, ladies and gentlemen, for making the show possible. And finally, please give a huge round of applause for our investors who are going to turn this dream into a reality.
So we start with, so please welcome Mr. Neeraj Tyagi sir, the co-founder and CEO of Founder Circle and Invest.
Next up we have venture capitalist, Ms. Nupur Hemant.
Let's also welcome Ms. Priyanka Mannani ma'am, the CIO at Terex Ventures.
And finally, for our fourth investor, we have CIO and managing partner at ITI Growth Opportunities Fund, Mr. Mohit Gulati.
Also, audience, we are sad to announce, but Mr. Mandar Joshi and Mr. Yagnesh Sangrajka sir won't be joining us today due to some unavoidable reasons. So, now for the rules of the game. In Pitchers Valley, each startup will get a 5-minute pitch to dazzle the investors with. Followed by this, we have an interactive Q&A session with the investors. So, welcome to the chaos and the charm. Welcome to the nail-biting competition and the cutthroat competitors. Welcome to Pitchers Valley.
Now, before all startups that go in for pitching, we must keep in mind that they do need to give their ask. They need to do things within the time frame or they will be interrupted. And while explaining what they're doing within the time frame of their pitching, they have to tell how much money they want. They have to tell about their startup and not skip anything so that they can have a complete overview before we can start the Q&A session. Is everything understood, ladies and gentlemen? Do we have any questions? Do we have any questions? Okay. तो शतरंज के नियम देख लिए हैं, तो अब पहली बाजी खेली जाए. Ladies and gentlemen, an AI supply chain business for logistic platforms and other businesses. Please welcome Cargo FL.
Hello. Okay. Yeah, hi everyone. Good morning. And good morning, audience. I hope I'm loud and clear. I'm the first one to go today morning. So I'm just starting. I'm just ensuring that all these mics are in place. Okay, they have started my time. Okay, so we are Cargo FL. We are an AI supply chain tech company which empowers enterprises and fleet owners so they can go digital with their logistics and supply chain. So think about us as a operating system for logistics and supply chain. What it means is if there's an enterprise and they are handling a lot of tasks within logistics and supply chain, then they can use our platform to go digital, automate, and optimize their supply chain. So with that said, let me go to my first slide. I'm sorry, there's some technical glitch here. Yeah. Okay, so this is Cargo FL at a glance. We have 21 enterprises today which use our technology to automate the supply chain, which includes brands like Puma, Decathlon, Tata Trent, Metro Shoes, Westside, Zudio, Landmark, and all those kind of companies. And we have another 11 in advanced pipeline, which means we will be converting them in the next 6 to 8 months. So we have very solid enterprise product which helps in supply chain digitization, right? And we have 429 fleet owners across India who use our platform to go digital with their supply chain. And we are currently at $500,000 kind of a revenue. As of now, we are fully focused in India. And now we are doing 3 pilots. One pilot we are doing with Puma in Australia. Another pilot we are doing with Decathlon that is in UK. So I was in UK 2 months back, and we have started that pilot. We are doing one more pilot with Schaeffler in US and one in Malaysia. So I'll be traveling to US. I'm getting my US visa also processed. So that's where we are. So as a company, we have built this product for enterprises. It's an enterprise-grade product. What it means is it's ISO compliant, SOC 2 compliant, GDPR compliant, and all those compliances are in place. Now, a little bit about the founding team. So this is me, Dipesh. I have close to 20 years of experience overall. I have a patent in Code Accelerator. I'm ex-Bank of America and ex-Accenture. I was working in San Francisco for close to 10 years before I started this company. So I have very solid experience in terms of building an enterprise product, right? So that matters a lot. When you go to enterprises, the product architecture, the way you build it scalable, all those things matter a lot, right? So when you sell to enterprises. My co-founder is Wasim. He comes with 15 years of logistic experience again, comes with a family background of logistics, excellent from an operational perspective. And he's ex-MEC Cargo, DNX, and Prasanna Cargo kind of companies. Then I have Deepika. She heads our sales, and she has 10 plus years of experience. Dilesh and Anant, they are my advisors from a tech perspective. Dilesh is based in the UK, and Anant is the CEO of Instabase, which is a $2 billion valuation startup based in Silicon Valley from AI supply chain, right? So that's how we are. We have a solid team. We have other senior people who are handling customer success, strategic alliances and partnerships within our team, and also product development, right? So that's what the team is all about. So that's how we have gathered so many customers as our, like so many enterprises as our customers. Now going a little bit further, a little bit about the problem statement, what exactly we're trying to solve. Enterprises find it difficult to engage fleet owners. They can find fleet owners from the market, but the way they engage it, it's all manual. And that is where we come in, and we provide a platform so that if enterprises want to engage with them, so they can order a truck, they can monitor the truck, they can do dispatch planning, monitoring, and execution, everything on our platform. So that's how they handle this. Now, a little bit about the supply chain, right? So we cover the complete supply chain. What it means is enterprises can handle inbound, outbound, and financial management also on our platform. So it's a complete one-stop solution for enterprises from a tech perspective. Now, these are the suite of products. If you see, every product has its own icon, which we have put it here. So the way we have built our product is our customers can pick and choose what they want, right? So we don't want to force a single platform or a product on our enterprises. That's not how enterprises work today. They want to be flexible. So they can pick and choose from a palette that these are the things that I want. Maybe they want dispatch planning, they want load optimization, route optimization. They can come and they can pick and they can create their own platform on the fly. So that makes it configurable, and also that makes it scalable. Now, in the interest of time, let me quickly go to my last slide. So we have had good traction so far. And at this point, we are raising $1 million, of which 40% will be used for product development, 40% will be used for sales and business development, and 20% for operations. We already have 2 commitments from 2 VCs. So I have closed $250K USD from a commitment perspective. We are raising the remaining $750K for our international expansion. So thank you. So we are raising at a pre-money valuation of $5 million. So we'll be diluting about 15 to 20%.
Sorry, sir, but your pitching time is up. We'll be starting with the Q&A session now.
Hello. Yep. Short one, but
Thank you.
Just wanted to understand, I mean, although I understand the whole supply chain and the whole ERP cloud base,
Yeah.
I mean, you already have some clients, right? Do you see retention cohorts here already? Do you see some sense of, PMF is too early, but some sense of that? Do you see that these companies are trying to at least adapt or understand what you're bringing onto the table? Because I see a lot of these technologies already there, right?
Yeah.
So if you could just answer the first question, and then we move to the second one.
Yeah, I'll tell you, especially post-COVID, right? We have seen a kind of maturity has kicked in among enterprises. So pre-COVID, when we were selling, it was a hard sell. But post-COVID, the enterprises are showing maturity in terms of how they understand these products.
But why did you already go out abroad? Like, why didn't you stick to India before?
So from a ROI perspective, you can scale in India. So we have very good pipeline, and we are scaling. We are not saying we will not scale in India, but for us to take our ARR better or get better ROI from a software perspective, you need to go to international markets.
What is your MRR?
So currently we are 35 lakhs
35 lakhs MRR.
MRR.
And you're operational for how long?
So we are operating from 6 years.
Got it.
So the first 3 years we were building the product. So because it's a corporate product, right? It's an enterprise product. So it took us about 2 to 3 years to build the product because we were piloting with one customer, Tata, at that point. And it's only in 2021 when we started sales. So in the last 3 years, we have acquired 21 enterprises. So
One
that's
last
how,
question. Why did you start with this at all?
So when I was working in US, I was working for Bank of America. So we were building a fintech solution for DHL and FedEx. So that's my logistics background. So even in US, I saw that all these enterprises, they were very manual. It's not that they are digital there. Even in UK, they're still manual, right? That's why we are talking to UK clients and Australia clients. So there's a huge opportunity, and I had to come back from US in 2017 for some personal reasons. Here, my family had, something. So then I thought, okay, why don't we start here in India, get an MVP done, do the pilot, get customers, and because building a product takes time, and once your product is ready, then you can go to US. And I understand the market because I've been there for 10 years. So that's my strength.
Hello, can I go first? By the time you just figure out, okay. So what is your typical sales cycle? Like so 2 questions, okay. How do you approach enterprise client? Are you managing their existing fleet or you are offering them a fleet which you already have on the other side? That's one. And what is the typical sales cycle? How much time you take to convert one client?
Yeah, so we are a software company, so we don't provide them fleet. So let's say Puma, right? Puma is working with 20 fleet owners today. And some are local and some are big fleet owners. Like they work with DHL, FedEx also, but they also work with local players because the local players give them better, rates. It's very cheaper. And they're also very efficient compared to DHL. So it's not that enterprises won't go with local players. So we go to an enterprise and we tell them, if you're working with 20, 50, 100 players, it doesn't matter, right? We will give you a technology which will integrate all these things into one single portal for you. Right? So that's the way we approach our enterprises. So we go through LinkedIn, we go through words of mouth, we look for VP of supply chain, purchase head, or VP of digital initiatives. So those are the kind of people whom we look for.
You're not digitizing the fleet side. You're just going to the enterprise and telling them that here is a better way to just manage your existing fleet. That's how you're doing it.
For fleet owners, we give them an ERP today, but that is outside the enterprise context. I'll give you an example. Let's say if you are from Puma, you have 5 fleet owners, right? So I go and tell you, then you tell your fleet owners कि आप सबको CargoFL में login करना है, app download करना ही पड़ेगा.
That I understood. Yeah. I got the answer.
Yeah. Okay.
Enterprise route, right?
We go enterprise route. Very nice. Yeah. And I think you had one more question about the sales cycle. So enterprise sales cycle usually is between 4 to 6 months. It takes time. Because we start a conversation. There are enterprises whom we converted in 1 month also because that went through word of mouth. But otherwise, it's typically 4 to 6 months.
And what is the cash burn? That's the last question.
So we are burning 5 lakh rupees at this point. Last year we were EBITDA positive, but then we got about 9 enterprises last year. So we had to grow. So we had to recruit. So we went into a burn stage.
Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
So, couple of questions, right? One is with regards to the core technology. My sense is earlier you were using Beacon and now you're using GPRS or GPS-based tech, right?
Yeah.
What I see is from your fleet, on an average, every transporter pays you about 10,000 rupees a month.
Yeah.
Right? So for you to scale from here on, I want to understand the receivable cycle from these transporters because my sense is you're going to have at least 60 to 90-day receivable cycles.
Yeah.
So as much as your ARR is showing 4.x crores, my sense is in March, when I look at your balance sheet, it won't show that number.
Yeah. I can explain that. 70% of
it constrains your working capital, right? And for you to scale, you need, essentially what I'm saying is, forget the ask and forget, the valuation, right? There is a structural flaw running this business because I've seen Loginext up close.
Yeah.
In India, there's a structural flaw running this business because Indian transporters, adoption to technology, just going and selling to them even via Puma or HP or everything else is difficult. B, recognizing that revenue and making sure that money actually hits your bank from a cash flow match perspective itself is a nightmare.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I can answer that.
Yeah.
So we hit that roadblock way back in 2020, 2021. So we changed our model. We said we are not going to charge our transporters. That's number one. We'll focus our revenue on enterprises because it's easy for us to get money from them, right? They don't default it. So that's the first strategy which we changed. So we are not charging transporters. Now, transporters can come to us, and some of the transporters, they come to us and say, hey, Dipesh, we want an ERP by itself for us. Can you give an ERP for us? Then we tell them upfront, we can, but you have to prepay your subscription, right? Because we are not specifically built for you, we are specifically built for enterprises. So that's how we have solved that. But you are right, and we had that issue, and transporters don't pay. They have money, but they don't have an intention to pay. And that is where we said, okay, let's not focus on that market. Though we have a product for that market, but we are more focused on enterprise play and less on the transport play.
So just a last question around this, particularly with regards to revenue. Can you just go to your slide which has your client list?
Sorry, which one? Which slide?
The slide which has all your client logos on it.
Yeah.
You know your clients, right? So even if that slide doesn't come,
okay.
Give me a breakup of how much is HP as a total percentage of your revenue.
How much is that? Sorry? Okay, Hindustan Petroleum? Yeah. So HPCL contributes to about 25% of our revenue.
Five clients, what is their contribution to total revenue?
So it will be about
80-90%.
No, 50%. And the remaining 50% comes from the remaining customers. So see, HPCL is my investor. They invested in our company in 2020. And they are, more than investor, I think they're very good clients for us because we optimize their transportation. And that part is growing. They are giving me more projects because logistics is so deep within HPCL that we are focusing on that as a customer. That's number one. So that will help us build. So what we have done is we have built our product by vertical. We are very good in retail, pharma, manufacturing, and oil and gas. So these are the four verticals where we focus on. So HPCL gives us that edge where you can focus and build for oil and gas. And then retail is through Westside, Zudio, Landmark, Star Bazaar, Star Market, Puma, and all those customers. Pharma, we have Alchem, Biomero, which is a French company. So we have acquired them. And they are extending us now to Singapore. So that's a good thing about pharma. Then we have manufacturing. We have brands like Schaeffler, Nordbremse, ThyssenKrupp, all these big brands we have. So what we are doing is we're focusing on verticals.
No, I'll tell you. I'm so sorry. Please
no, just curious about your last round. What was the valuation, okay, and how much you raised in that?
So we raised at a pre-money valuation of $2 million, 1 crore from HPCL.
1 crore from?
1 crore from HPCL, Hindustan Petroleum.
And what about these angels? Like what?
So the angels invested at 4.68 crore pre-money. So we had to dilute 13%. So today we have diluted 21% external and 79% is still with the founders.
Got it. Thank you.
What is the PAT?
The profit after tax last year we had about 8 lakhs last year.
How much are we closing in this financial year?
So this year, as of now, till December, we were at a PAT of, not at a PAT, at an EBITDA of 12 lakhs. Because we are growing also. And
yeah. And it's been 3 years, right, in business that you started?
Technically 3 years.
No, technically you started from 3 years.
3 years, 2021.
Okay, and the product that has been created is in-house?
Yeah, it's all in-house. It's our enterprise product.
How much have been diluted to the product developers?
So we have an ESOP pool of 10%.
Okay.
So that's what we have given among the employees at this point.
All right. And what about the exit plan of the existing people?
So last year we had an acquisition offer from a US company. They're similar like us, but they're very big, like a $200 million kind of a company. And we said no because we were too early at that time. We were only at 250K kind of a revenue. So I'm in touch with them. So that's one where big TMS companies can acquire us. We had one more offer from a Mumbai-based fintech startup because we have so many transporters on our platform, right? So they wanted to sell them fintech solutions, right, to all these transporters. So one route is through some kind of an acquisition. And the second route obviously is as you grow, you can go for an IPO at some point in time.
So in terms of course, we are raising right now around 8 crores.
8 crore, 2 crore commitments I have.
Okay. You have 2 crores of commitment from these people, fintech people?
There are two VCs. One VC is called Z21.
Okay.
The founder, they are ex-founders of Innovaccer, Raj Singh. So Raj, so he is the one who helped me build a structure for Australia when we were pitching for Puma Australia. So Raj helped me, how do you code them? Because he said your product is very similar to us. You just change your market and there's a good growth, right? So one is from Z21 and another is from Ane Ventures.
So there are a lot of people who are doing this, right? I really want to understand what entry barriers you have, because even if people like us invest in you, there would be 2-3 products coming in the next day in the country, right?
Yeah.
So how we are able to, stop them or be ahead with them with the time? Because you took a lot of time, like 3 years is a
Big time.
big time.
Yeah.
Entry barrier is the foot in the door that he has with the corporate, right? It's not the product.
That's initial thing. The market is really huge. I have four people who are doing something like similar in ERP or logistics.
I agree to that, but there's enough opportunity. And
Of course it is.
business.
Of course it is.
The market is huge.
Correct.
Okay, just to sort of sum this up, right? I think while there is an opportunity, it's difficult to run this business in India.
Yeah.
All the guys who started off went to the US because they realized that for the same hard work, you get paid 10-15x higher in
Very nice.
Europe and in the US. So I'm guessing eventually you will go there. I would personally think that the valuation is just about okay. It's not like, oh my God, we should all be looking at it actively. Nor is it too expensive, nor is it too cheap. It's somewhere in the middle. Beauty lies in the eyes of the beholder.
Yeah.
I find the space a little commoditized. I think there's just too much work that you have to put to justify your next round and your exit. For that reason, I will definitely pass. Over to you guys.
I want to know the CAC.
So our CAC is about 4.68 lakhs at this point per customer.
And what is the ticket size of the subscription, and for how much minimum cycle?
So ticket size is between 1 lakh to 2.5 lakhs per month. That is what we charge enterprises. And the contract period is usually for 3 years. So usually we sign a contract for 3 years with our customers.
You have 21 so far.
We have 21 so far. So it varies between 1 to 2.5 lakhs per month.
You can work around valuation. Are you
Yes.
negotiate?
Yeah,
like
we can
you're
work
ready to
around
negotiate?
valuation. Yeah. So we have good clientele now. We just want to make sure we grow into the international market and get to a good state by this year end. So that's what we're focused on.
Then
And I think you had one question. I want to answer that question also last time you asked me. So how are we different, right? So it's a question which we keep asking within our founders also, right?
Yes.
So we have specialized in, like what I said, 4 verticals: retail, pharma, manufacturing, and oil and gas. Now, why is it important? Many of my competitors, they are horizontally playing it. We are vertically playing it. So for example, if you see LoginX, they are more e-commerce kind of a play. So that's a horizontal play, right? So we said, okay, we can also do e-commerce, but then it's already too crowded. Everyone is trying to do e-commerce, because all tier 3, tier 4 cities will come to e-commerce at some point in time. So we said, let's do verticalization of it. What it means is, because I have Puma, now I know how the sales returns works. We know how retail में different process works. So if you can tailor your workflow, your supply chain workflow around those those aspects, then you create a niche for yourself. So maybe an exit route will be an acquisition by Puma itself. Who knows? Because we are now working with them in India. Now we are expanding to Australia. We are going to Southeast Asia. So who knows? How does that will play? Like, you never know.
So I think that's one of the core reason I think that somebody should invest in you. I think your focus is very clear. So we would be interested.
Yeah, I am also interested.
Thank you. Thanks.
Good picture.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
I think you have clarity on. You already have the audience support.
Thank
but
you,
just
audience.
quickly, right? So I think you're very. I was listening to you very. Very clear on at least your go-to market.
Yes.
Right? And I think today it's too early to talk about exits,
Yeah.
Let us be honest about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not here to, talk about that at all, because you're very young. We are still a long way to go. My problem statement here is, in order to go to the next, say, 24 months, right? What is the strategy looking like, or how does a pipeline look like, for example? I also would like to understand more about your cohorts. But just to, I think we are already kind of, spilling on time. Let us just, talk on this more. I'm available. I'll check with you, and I'll definitely try to know more about this.
Wonderful, very nice. So I can connect
I
with
think
you.
Neeraj and we can bring more startups which can be part of the cohort and can take the benefit of the
Yeah, yeah. See, exactly. So one is that we have invested a lot in logistics and supply chain. So almost like 7 companies.
Okay.
And I feel your kind of business needs a lot of strategic, involvement. So
Right.
if somebody has that kind of connection, I'm talking about the investors. Okay.
Right.
You already have one strategic investor on your cap table.
Right.
We have a huge like SME base, and we have people like who are CXOs outside India. So I'm just thinking that. Is this a company where we can value add? We can also help you in terms of like venture building. So from that perspective also, you are like focused. You've been in global markets also. So a lot of like tick marks that I see in your business, and that's why basically we are keen. Yeah.
Pat is less, and you took longer time, but I feel that more slower, the bigger. I feel, and I'm sure if you get the right people to grow, you can wrap up the things in a lesser time in future because I understand you're building it, having the proof of concept. I feel that way.
Yeah.
So yeah, the networking could be really well together. So yeah.
Wonderful, very nice. Yeah. So we are very confident about our product. At least in India, we have come to this Pat. But I'm sure and I'm clear because I have been in the US market. I know how the US market plays. So the moment you get a couple of $1 million kind of deals, the Pat will start talking about itself. Thank you.
You already got a commitment. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thanks.
With that reaction, we know Cargo FL raised the standard.
So they're making sure you give a commitment. It's an expression of interest. Yeah.
Guys, hold on. Before we go ahead of ourselves, let's just calm down. To summarize it for everyone, this is an expression of interest by Neeraj and Priyanka. There is no committed hard commit here. Yes, we are signing this slightly small check, but we can do a photo around it. But there is going to be due diligence and there will be a conversation around valuation. They want to spend time with you. I don't think 5 minutes is enough for anyone to give money to anyone.
No, we understand. Yeah.
Right? So just this is a disclosure for everyone. Thank you.
This is just to mean that we are interested.
We're interested, yeah.
And we'll connect further and see how it works.
Wonderful.
Yeah?
Wonderful. Very nice. आप लोग चेक साइन करोगे तो खड़े होना पड़ेगा. Very nice meeting you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we'll be in touch.
Well, we know Cargo FL certainly has sparked the interest of the investors and the audience. Now we welcome our fiery new startup, Relata.
Please welcome Mr. Samudra Gupta and Akshay Kochikar.
Can start? Hello.
इधर आओ. एक चेक ये नहीं किसी को पकड़ाओ वो लेने के लिए उसके आप से. ठीक है. अरे
Hi, I'm Samudra Gupta Talukdar and I'm with my co-founder Akshay.
वो नहीं बोल रहा.
And we are a startup based on digital sales of reality named Relata, a SaaS-based platform. And this is not working. No, it's not going back. Sure. So 6 months back, we had seen an impact sales where within 23 minutes, home was procured by a property buyer, and this was completely done in just 23 minutes where we have managed the whole experience. And today that number stands for somewhere around 2,600 homes sold by Dosti Realty in Mumbai in the last 3 months. Now, what happened in this whole process is we created a digital twin which could be experienced by individual home buyers. By the time they come for the site visit, everything is being automated. And at the end of the day, we create huge amount of insights and analytics which actually gives the sales team to drive the sales faster. And why it was there, so we found 3 problem statements which actually needs to be addressed. First is the property buyer's journey, which needs to be addressed when it comes to real estate. Second factor, which talks about the lack of analytical skills, which we found is not the major reason to close the deal. And last but not the least, everything is manual. Pre-pandemic, if you see, the business continuity plan does not exist for the real estate ecosystem. So going forward, there are 3 stakeholders in the ecosystem, which we know about: builder, buyer, and broker. But what most important thing which we are expecting is in next couple of years, 3.7 million homes would be sold in the Indian ecosystem. Now, what happens in this whole problem statement is there are a lot of things which are challenging, which we talk about, starting from distribution, sourcing, on-sites, pre-sales, and many more. And that's where our vision came to picture, where we wanted to empower anybody, including property developers, brokers, and mandate players, to sell their inventories faster, digitally using Relata as a technology. And that's where in the last 3 years, when we had been working, we have built a lot of suites within it to accelerate the whole sales process. Now, this starts with a visualization where we create a virtual sales gallery empowered by VR and other elements, followed by a complete sourcing and lead management ecosystem where you can actually understand the progress. A complete on-site suite operations, small apps for different stakeholders where you can actually drive the whole business problem. Fourth is managing the payments and inventory ecosystem, which is one of the major problems from where we started with. And last but not the least, giving the behavioral analytics of a property buyer. And this actually makes more sense. We are approaching towards a zero-interface conversational AI named Rhea and Arca, where we are using generative AI to answer a lot of questions regarding the product. Now, at Relata, we started with a SaaS-based platform, and based on our interaction and engagement with different set of players, today we are working towards an one OS operating system. Now, in this ecosystem, we have product-led alliances as well as product-enabled operations altogether. Now, in the whole scenario, till last year, we had been earning based on the subscription-based revenue, where we have been building them on the base of the projects or towers. And then today, we are entering to the next stage where we want to go with a pay-as-you model for the bottom of the pyramid ecosystem. And license or alliance model is where we partner with different real estate players who wants a change in the flavor with the IP remaining with Relata. Now, this is where we are progressing. We started in 2020, and today we are about to do 7 crores of a revenue, and we are aiming towards a Proficon by 2027. Now, we have always targeted all the category A+ developers across the India to start with. And today with us, there are near about $8.2 billion of inventories lying. And we have been working closely with these real estate players to increase their conversions at different stages. Last year, we were the #1 PropTech startup supported by HDFC Capital, and later on they funded us. They are going to be the next round investors also, along with a lead investor coming into the picture. Today, if I have to talk about just the TAM, India is going to be a $1 trillion economy by 2030 in terms of real estate. 0.3% of them is getting utilized for sales and marketing technologies, which is around $30 billion. Now, coming to the SAM part of it, where we are just targeting 10% of it. And essentially, if I talk about just the 7 cities, which are Delhi, Mumbai, and all, we are talking about a sum of around $1 billion by 2030. We are 4 co-founders, 43 team members, mostly from IITs. Akshay, who is my co-founder, takes care of product and innovation. Sachin takes care of engineering. Sukumar takes care of the operations. And I drive inflow in the organization, that's sales, strategy, and funding. Today, we are looking forward to raise close to $5.5 million with a green shoe option, and we have a commitment of $3 million for the whole thing. We are distributing this whole expenses on technology. We are talking about operational and expansion. So with this, we are looking forward to take away our bootstrap journey to expand globally. That's all. Thank you.
Can you just show your revenue slide once again?
Sure. Yeah.
You're burning cash right now.
So yes, the last 2 years we burned cash. So
Situation.
current situation, we are negative. So we are burning close to 60 lakhs with an earning of somewhere around 50 odd lakhs every month. That's our MRR.
Okay, can you just once again explain how much you are earning and how much is the expense? Can you just
So the current recurring revenue is in the range of 50 odd lakhs right now.
50 lakhs?
Yes, and the monthly outflow is somewhere around 62 odd lakhs right now.
62?
Yes.
So you're burning 12 lakhs
Yes.
per month?
Yes.
And how much money you already have in bank?
So bank, we have close to 30 odd lakhs, but every month we keep on selling. So last month we did sales.
Every month
close
you are 12 lakhs negative.
Right.
So that means 30 lakhs will be like over in next 2.5 months.
Right. So basically, today we are closing our next round, possibly by 31st of March. That's where we are aiming to. So we're in the term sheet signing stage with one among the real estate development funding company, as well as HDFC is participating in the second round too.
So till now you raised only from HDFC, right?
Yes, that was the strategic investment round last year, which we started.
What were the terms of that?
Terms was 2 crore of investment with a floor and ceiling of 25 and 50.
With?
CCPS, 25 crores and 50 crores of floor and
Achha,
ceiling.
25 and 50 crores.
Yeah.
And from there, now this round terms are?
So right now, the valuation figure, which I cannot disclose right now because my term sheet is at the last stage, but we are looking after around a 3x jump to 4x jump in the valuation.
And you're saying 3 million is committed? Or
3
like-
million is committed from the lead investor. HDFC has committed to retain their stake as well as a couple of more percentage of equities for
And these are hard commitments?
These are hard commitments.
Okay. Got it.
Samudra, I have a few questions, right? I understand this space. I want to start off with what's your background, your ex-NIIT?
So
Satya?
I worked with NIIT Xerox as a solution architect, majorly in the role of pre-selling, designing solutions and helping the sales team to close the deals.
And what's your original city of operations? Like, where did you come from? What city?
So I am born and brought up in Arunachal Pradesh, came down to Maharashtra for engineering 20 years back.
And does your family have any real estate exposure?
No, none of our co-founders before 2019, we never had any real estate experience. And it started with, we did the first virtual reality exhibition, which was sponsored by ICICI Bank. That was where we realized this hypothesis where you can sell reality using, online model. We got close to 123,000 footfall, 10,800 people showed interest by sharing the name and the mobile number. And by 6 months, we saw 243 units getting sold only in the Pune ecosystem.
Okay, so let's take a step back, right?
Sure.
Is India in a structural bull cycle for real estate? It is. With or without tech, Dosti, Lodha, Oberoi, everyone's selling.
Sure.
Pune is, I mean, all of us are living here in Pune, right?
Right.
Pune 15 years ago, 20 years ago, you and I probably did engineering about the same time. It's expanded leaps and bounds, and the number of real estate developers, whether it's Javadekar or anybody else, has grown massively. What's happened is, so that's the macro of the industry. True. Your tech can be an enabling factor, but we are in a systemic bull cycle, at least last 4 years of real estate. True. Everyone in pandemic, after pandemic, everyone's like, boss, I need a big house. I'm going to buy real estate. Now, the way real estate segments move now in the last 5 odd years, particularly after RERA and GST has come in, is that there's an undue advantage that the bigger guys have versus the smaller guys. True. Also, if you look at the top 5 big guys, right, whether it's DLF, I know the Lodhas personally, House of Hiranandani, all of these guys, everyone's using a lot of proprietary tech in-house. True. So their ability to, and they are very, very close guarded about their customer base. So any one of you who's ever gone to a Lodha application or on Instagram and by chance put your name and number on it, Lodha will make it their life mission to sell you a house. Even if you don't have the money, they'll still hound you with phone calls, just like Bajaj Finance does. So that is one subset of developers who will not work with you or will work with you because, see, from a developer's perspective, anyone who brings me higher sales on a pay-as-you-go model, I'll work with them. मेरे को घर बेचना है, मेरे को कोई प्यार नहीं है किसी और से. True. Broker आता है, broker को बिकवा दूंगा, आप आते हो, आपको बिकवा दूंगा. True. Right? I don't understand, A, what is your revenue model here? Because you evaded on a SaaS model, but you said we moved away from SaaS and now we're doing a pay-as-you-go.
Sorry, I will correct myself. We are still on the SaaS model. The second thing which we are experimenting right now is the retail model. So today, 95% of our business comes from the SaaS model. 5% comes from the alliance model. For example, let me give you an example, House of Hiranandani itself. Lodha, DLF, House of Hiranandani don't need a technology to sell their brand, right? But they need technology to manage their sales. So if you ask me, booking is a number which everybody is marketing. But let's ask the question, what's the cancellation, percentage? That's number one. Number two
Samudra Gupta, 1 second.
Sure.
Are you solving for developers or are you solving for customers?
Developers.
You're solving for developers.
Developers and mandate sales companies.
यहाँ आपने कुछ और ही लिखा है, मतलब वही confusion है थोड़ा सा. ठीक है, आप developers के लिए engage कर रहे हो, ठीक है. आप आगे बताओ, मैं आपसे, I have some idea on this industry.
Sure.
I'll speak more.
Sure, because we
And-
all
and-
are confused, okay, in terms of your positioning. Even for developers, are you solving the problem of sales or the management of sales?
Or after sales?
Yeah, or after sales.
All the three. So first is sales.
Okay, and what's your revenue from the SaaS side? 95% of your revenues. What's that actual number? And Samir, sorry, it's not Samir. Samudra Gupta.
Yeah.
Right? Can I call you Samudra?
Yeah,
Right?
please.
Samudra, great. You come across as a very passionate entrepreneur. I love that about you. I love that energy.
Thanks.
But also, I think you are overestimating yourself, in my opinion.
Sure.
Right? I've seen this industry too long. And I've also, the flip side of entrepreneurship is all of us are very, very over-optimistic in life.
That's true.
Right? So let's come to real numbers. Like if today I ask you, what is your revenue number? It should show in your bank account
100%.
or in billables. So what is that number?
Agreed. So 4.68 crores of billing being done till December 31st.
Okay. So let's assume that ये भी blockbuster quarter है. You'll do about 6 crores for FY24 ending.
Yeah. So after that, we onboarded 1.2 crores of business in the month of January.
8 crore ले लेते हैं.
हाँ.
Double कर देते हैं.
So basically, हमारा 50% payment advance में आता है, 50% after delivery.
Agreed. 8 crore का revenue करते हैं.
हाँ. So we are targeting somewhere around 7 odd crores this.
7 odd crores.
Yes.
You are saying you're raising 5 million, of which 3 million is hard commit.
Yes.
You have a signed term sheet.
So the term sheet is getting signed.
मैं तेरे को ये कह रहा हूँ, लाइफ में ओवर ऑप्टिमिस्टिक नहीं होना. जब तक हार्ड कमिट नहीं आता, देयर इज नो कमिट.
So hard commit
ठीक है,
is
चलो
from
assume
HDFC.
for you I'll take it. 5 million का term sheet है.
हाँ जी.
I'm guessing you're going to dilute at least 25%.
No.
Lesser than that?
Yes.
Okay. So you're probably valuing yourself at closer to 25 to 30 million?
Could be, yes.
Could be. Right?
Yes.
Let's agree to disagree. Okay?
Yes.
So, आप मुझे बताओ, for a 7 crore revenue, which is potentially going to grow at double the rate, as an investor, should I be willing to pay 25 times earning multiple?
So I'll just answer this question. First is my SaaS-based revenue, which is coming up. So if you see in the bottom, there is a C45, which is in association with a company called as Guardians. Now, Guardian sells 11,750 crores of inventory every year. So I have a broker model where there are near about 7,800 brokers are working on a day-to-day basis. Now, this is in a partnership where we have a 25% equity in this company and 75% equity is with them. Now, this is one of another startup where we are just a technology partner and we are earning equity. We are earning a license fee for using the technology. And whenever the manpower is being provided, we are charging them basis on the intellectual capital. That's one part of it. The second, if you see, we are also working with 3 aggregator platforms who are diversifying their business models. For example, one of the guy recently took an exit from a mandate sales company looking to start an international realty sales company. And for them, they need a technology where we manage sales, during the sales, and post-sales whole services. And that's where, when I was showcasing this whole ecosystem, it's not only the related SaaS revenue, it's the equity which we have earned, as well as we are earning from the alliance fees.
Can I just ask something?
Sure.
Okay, I'm sorry I'm cutting you. But is this your lead investor a real estate player?
Yeah.
See, that's where the problem is. See, I mean, what we all are trying to tell you is that I think you need, all of you founders, okay, you got a very good opportunity, but I think you are overselling it. And you know who is backing you in this overselling is a player himself, okay? The moment they comes in, you become a non-fundable opportunity for a financial institution investors.
Just
so you have to be very careful about it.
True that.
You have to relook at your numbers, relook at your fundraising strategy. That's my advice.
Okay, sure. Just to add to that, there are 2 construction finance banking company. One is HDFC for sure, who is going to leverage on this round. There is another financial company who is actually giving construction.
No, I understood. See, this is a very short time that we have.
Sure.
I given you my basically.
See, one is that you're running business to run your home. ठीक है, यहाँ पे वी आर सेटिंग टू इन्वेस्ट इन बिजनेस दैट इज गिविंग एटलीस्ट 100x इन कमिंग ईयर्स. वैसा नहीं लग रहा है, टू बी वेरी ऑनेस्ट, बिकॉज देर इज लॉट ऑफ स्ट्रैटेजिकल प्रॉब्लम हियर ऑफ योर कंस्ट्रक्शन ऑफ योर the processes, and your projections are haywire. So I am out for
yes,
this.
I'll just quickly
Sure.
also add to this. So existing players कौन, समुद्र गुप्ता नाम है ना तुम्हारा? हाँ, existing players कौन है अभी? एक तो लिस्टिंग वाले हैं सारे, जैसे 99 है, हाउसिंग है, फिर एक सेकेंडरी डीलरशिप है जो नो ब्रोकर है, ठीक है, फिर डेवलपर्स हैं, एंड देन देयर आर लॉट मेनी टेक स्टैक लाइक प्रॉप टाइगर.
So competition, if I have to talk.
नहीं आगे सुनो, और भी है. तो all I'm trying, and then there is another aggregator which is called Property Pistol. उसका annualized revenue I don't even want to talk about here, but all I'm trying to say is that, see, look, I think SaaS etc. will take some time to really position itself into this market specifically, right? So either you start selling houses, because either you become a sub broker and then give me a landscape of all of these Dosti and other realitors. They'll be very happy to come with you if at all you have a value proposition, if at all, right? It's a crowded market, guys. Also, it's great to have HDFC on board. Try and not have, like Neeraj mentioned, with all due respect to all the property developers, I hope I get a property in one of these developers, later, but hope they're not listening to this, but try and get somebody who can institutionally help you to grow this business, because one you're talking about SaaS here, and the other part of the paradigm is a real estate ecosystem. बहुत friction है इधर. So you know how it is, right? You've been working in this ecosystem.
Need is there, it's just that people are much way ahead than you, and with the right strategies. You really need to have either people on board who are actually helping you to construct things in the right way, and just not play with the cash.
True.
No, just to add to this one second, to add to what Priyanka just said. See, I mean, I don't think, SaaS tool is insignificant in this ecosystem. I mean, there is definitely issues of, discovery, etc. I completely understand all of that. But I think थोड़ा सा entry barrier होगा यहाँ पे. SaaS समझते नहीं है लोग.
So entry barrier हमें पहले 3 साल बहुत ज़्यादा था. So if you see, can I answer the first part of the question also? So when I talk about Property Pistol, Square Yards, 360 Realtors, who call themselves as a PropTech company, basically they're using a technology like CRM services to exchange or rather enhance their sales. Now they do 175 crores of revenue, 200 crores of revenue. Now there is problem.
Way more than that.
Yeah. So when I'm talking about Property Pistol, when ICICI invested 25 crores last year, we are also talking to the same bank on the SaaS investment, for example. Now, where the difference is, today as a developer or as a broker, so their business model talks about is aggregating brokers, selling inventory of a developer in an AOP model. Okay,
they take direct, direct.
No, I have startups who are running SaaS in North India. There are many who are, in Delhi NCR. I have 2 to 3 startups who have actually created SaaS and doing this whole, channel thing.
Agreed.
It's just that the way that I saw them growing and the way I am seeing you growing, it's very different. And real estate people are actually, investing in multiple tech at the same time to, grow their business. I trust your product. Sure. It's just that where I come from is that strategically, I don't feel that things have been gone so far. But yes, I feel the positioning, you can do well in a couple of years because the product there is a need and people are investing. I feel you can do better.
Agreed. Correct.
Also, just a last piece of advice. Sure. One is, of course, you need to tone down your expectations, number one. Second, in my opinion, if you get any real estate company on your cap table with that check size and that ownership, be rest assured no other larger real estate company will work with you. Right? So if you have Lodha on your cap table, Oberoi will never work with you, Godrej will never work with you, and vice versa. So for us as venture investors, that automatically, the whole SOM, TAM that you're showing will get reduced significantly, because then you become a glorified subsidiary of that listed or unlisted real estate player.
Agreed.
Also, knowing enough realtors, some of you are probably in the audience, no offense to you, knowing enough realtors, I know for a fact that they will make it their money's worth for every rupee that they invest. एक रियल एस्टेट वाले को मालूम है, जब मैं सीमेंट का एक ब्लॉक लगाता हूँ उसका कैसा मैक्सिमम रियलाइजेशन करना है. तो 3 मिलियन अगर दूंगा तो तुमसे काम 300 मिलियन का निकालूंगा ही. Whether it is free work for my firm or finding ways that, you know, you bring me revenue worth 20 million at least for the 3 million that I've invested. That will come in tranches and all of that. So I don't think you realize it yet because you're getting blinded by over-optimism. Tone yourself down, look at the bigger picture. Yes, you're in a structural bull market. Who are the players you want to work with? Get your expectation and valuation right. Then maybe at least it makes the task for us as investors to even evaluate you. You've yourself set up such an entry barrier for us to even ask you questions around your business or even look at that investment. I don't know if, are any one of you wanting to invest at $35 million, which is about 30, you know, about 50 times revenue?
Not at all, yeah.
That's the problem.
Agreed.
So go back, spend time at the drawing board. Happy to do a conversation separately.
Sure. Thanks.
Thank you so much. I think similar comments. Also, just tone down on your market size. These are market sizes of, you know, resellers and the other people in the value chain. SaaS will only contribute to maybe just 5%.
I consider 0.3% of that.
Sorry?
0.3%. So 0.3% of the marketing technologies. So today when you talk about $1 trillion, that's a primary sales market.
Thanks,
sure?
thanks.
Okay, thanks.
Congratulations, Relata. That was a charming startup with a passionate founder to match.
Next up, we have a full-stack battery tech company for EVs. Please welcome Mr. Saurabh Gowde from Adiabatic.
Yeah, so am I audible? Yeah. So good morning, everybody. I'm Saurabh from Adiabatic. So, yeah, right. So Adiabatic is a full-stack battery tech startup. We are developing a lithium-ion battery packs for EV applications, majorly for two-wheelers and three-wheelers. So if I talk about the mission, what we are having is we are going to have mission 111. So we are going to have 1,000 employees which are happy, 1,000 crore revenue, and 100 crores of profit by the end of the next financial year. So what vision does it drive that is driving us? So if we talk about the current scenarios of sustainability, the green mobility, and all the different things going on across the world to make world more healthier, more greener. So we are powering future of energy technology through this greener mobility segment. So to start with the team, me, myself, and my two co-founders, Chandrasekhar and Darshan. So back at the college when we were in IIT Hyderabad, in our final year itself, we started working on automotive, how these things are working, how can we make these better and all. So that's when we realized the major problems in the EV segment. So basically we started with a very basic, and that was most important problem out there at that time. That was EVs were catching fires. There were a lot of EVs who were on fires. People don't know what to do to them. People were like, oh, we don't know what's the EV, it's stopping at some place suddenly. So with these basics problems, when we started working, we looked around, we realized there are various more other problems which are associated to these problems. So one of these being people don't have proper charging services. Sometimes it'll take 4 hours, sometimes it's 3 hours and all. Then also the inaccurate parameters, the range anxieties. People don't know when their vehicle will stop. And a lack of knowledge in the segment itself costed a lot of people a lot of money, because few people have brought the EVs and they are stationary because the batteries is not working, and this has happened for past couple of years now. So to solve this major issue, to get people their asset working, this is the solution we have came up with. So Ekakrita is a full stack battery solution which is available out. So we are providing lithium-ion batteries, so electronic and thermal management system which goes inside the battery pack, as well as a web analytics platform where you'll see your batteries insights. You can analyze these platforms and analyze these insights, and so you can get a better health out of the batteries. So how is that going to work? So most of the times what the current sellers or the current battery manufacturers are doing, they're done with either selling the battery pack, either selling the IoT platform, or that's it. But what you need to do is you need a complete understanding of your battery pack throughout its life to have a better impact to get all the battery could give throughout the life. So this is the basic value which we are putting into the battery. One, you are getting a good life out of it. Whatever the people are promising, we can give you more than 120% of it. So no thermal runaways. As I mentioned, we started with the problem that EV is on fire. So this is the first thing what we ensured, that there won't be any fire hazard which is going to happen in our battery packs. And yeah, so these are the things what we are ensuring before we are selling it to the battery owners or the vehicle owners or the EV owners who is going to buy them. Along with this, after the battery is on the road, who is going to take care of these batteries? So to handle this part as well, we have started a next initiative named Electrifix. So this deals with the battery servicing part, where you will be servicing most of your battery packs and all these things are. So these are few of the recognitions which we got in the past 3 years when we started working around the technology. We demonstrated it across the country. If I talk about the current orders that we are getting into or the current pilots that's happening into, we are dealing with so many startups across the country, so many manufacturers, EV, OEMs and all. Up until now, we have clocked a revenue of around 1 CR across the globe, some paid pilots and some unpaid pilots. So yeah, this is the glimpse of the servicing part that we have in the pack. So recently we started our manufacturing in a 6,000 square feet plant in the Ahmednagar. So this is the production facility that we are providing all the systems across from. For next 3 months, we'll be supplying all the POs that we have. And for the next year, we are focusing on generating an plant setup of worth 50 megawatt capacity, so that we'll be able to manufacture that part of setup of it. Okay, so if I talk about the finances, yeah. Okay, so this is the part where we are going right now. Up until now, we have raised a funding of around 1.6 years across various grants and various private investors. So right now, we got a soft commitment of about $200,000, which is more or less a CR. And we are looking for to raise 9.75 CRs for our product commercialization, the certifications of the battery pack, the team building, and other marketing and legal aspects. Yeah. Thank you. So right now, we can extract a life of around 5 years from these battery packs. So depending on the integration of the technology.
Okay, and like is your product, like you're doing particularly B2B or B2C? Like what is your primary focus?
So our primary focus is B2B, definitely, because all the EV manufacturers.
How many have you partnered with so far?
So right now we're piloting around 12 to 15 manufacturers. The pilots are at different stages with these manufacturers.
And what is the success? Like you're piloting, right?
Yes, we're piloting.
So what are the challenges that you saw when you were piloting with the OEMs?
So every OEM has a little bit of different requirement depending on the form factor or the technology advancement or the IoT systems that he's asking for or the specific customizations that he needs in the battery pack depending on that. So it's not that of big issue, but providing all the things as a full stack is what we are promoting ourselves to.
What is your background here?
Sorry?
What is your background?
My background? So I graduated from IIT Hyderabad in mechanical engineering with the electronics, 2021.
Sure. Then
after that we started working on the startup itself.
And who are your co-founders? What are their backgrounds?
So both of them are my batchmates only. So we three have started it in the college.
Is this a college project?
No, we started after the college. So basically in the COVID times, after the COVID times, this is what we are mostly working on. There's nothing related to college project works. Right now, we are a manufacturing facility setup based out of.
So you made 1 crore so far, right?
Yeah, we made 1 crore.
And what was the major expenses?
So the facility setup itself costed us around 45 lakhs. So we brought in the machineries required to be more specific on the battery manufacturing, to test out the cells, to make a system which will provide a good quality product out it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how much money was left after all the expense, like the pad thing? Or what was the profit? No profit yet?
No profit yet.
And when are we what are we clocking this financial year?
So right now we have a soft commitment of around 1,000 battery packs, which will cost around 2 crores of rupees. So we have already completed the 25% of the target, and we are expecting to finish by the end of this financial year. It will leave us with the profit of around 30 to 35 lakh rupees by the end of this financial year.
So let's take a step back. Right?
Okay.
I understand this space a little better.
Yeah.
I'm an early investor in a company called Bolt,
Right.
which is India's largest EV charging infrastructure and operating system.
Right.
You showed a very beautiful picture of a bike catching fire, talking about how unstable batteries are, right? Batteries are unstable, yes. In FAME 1, there was no regulation, FAME 1 and FAME 2, there was no regulation around end-to-end CAM connections,
Right.
whereby thermal monitoring of the battery pack couldn't be displayed on an operating system in the front. In FAME 3, that has changed. BMS is now part of OS. Right? I already power 70% of all EVs in India, so I know that for a fact. Lithium-ion battery is commodity, right? There are 50 guys who are doing it.
Yes.
Right? I'm trying to understand what is your moat going forward.
Right.
Saying my lithium is better than your lithium makes no sense.
Right.
Because lithium is lithium.
Is the same.
Right? Had you done some innovation on anode and said, I'm not doing lithium and I'm doing some very stable nickel cadmium battery and fund me for that. And there are people who've raised money in that. Log9, right?
Log9, right.
Log9 has done it. So that is a proposition.
Right.
I don't see a proposition so large enough, more so when we are going to a FAME 3 side, where unfortunately all of us had envisaged a lot of micro EV entrepreneurs in the country, just like it happened in China. But because FAME 2, FAME 3 has been such a difficult transition, there's again an unfair advantage that the Bajajes and the Heros of the world have.
They're having.
And not Hero Electric, Hero
Talking
Motorcycle.
about Heroes.
Or Ola for that matter. Right? None of these guys will work with you on battery.
Right.
They have their own vendors. They're procuring at a larger scale. So give me, even if you're able to raise this money, and I'm not even coming to the valuation side, right? What is the big picture for you? I like you. You're a very cute entrepreneur. You're sane around things. I like that there is hunger and enthusiasm. But tell me, what's your bigger picture here?
Right. So right now the market which we are targeting, and it's too fragmented, as you might be knowing. The things are there, tier 1 suppliers are there. If we talk about Heroes, Aethers, and those are big players. Definitely they are catering a good market, but there is an untapped market out there. So if I talk about the market which is of the low speed category, so that's the market which doesn't come under any FAME subsidies and all, but there are a lot of people selling these vehicles, and these vehicles comparatively cheaper. If you talk about tier 2 and tier 3 places, these big players don't have their presence good enough for there right now at least. So these EVs happen to be there, because if we talk about the last mile delivery or any other delivery systems which is
I was about to come there, that I have invested in a company which is totally focusing on, lowering down the total cost of ownership, right? For the last mile, right? And that to OEM. When it comes to anyway with the production, we're trying to reduce the cost for them, and then this is an add-on. Right? So how we are going to figure out, for these type of companies who are doing this vehicles thing?
So the first thing that I like to tell is, don't treat batteries as something which is going to go into the vehicle. Treat batteries as an asset. So if I talk about the vehicle's price, whatever the vehicle's price, 50% price is of a battery. Right now, this is the case of these low-speed vehicles or most of the people. So what we're trying to do is own the battery, that's your asset. So for more longer you can use it, the more longer you can utilize it, the basic cost of handling it or owning it reduces. So,
Saurabh, have you heard of Sun Mobility?
Sorry?
Have you heard of Sun Mobility? Right.
Right.
Swapping as a mechanism started 5 years ago.
Right.
I think you're late to the party.
Okay.
Okay. But I like you as a talent. If you want to work at Bolt, I'm happy to get you there.
We'd definitely love to.
So you're willing to shut the startup now?
No, not that.
I think Mohit,
No, so, okay, I'm just kidding. The idea is, of course, see, there are two ways of doing these pitches. One is we can all be, candid the way we are right now, or second is just be politically correct and make it a very made-up show for you. The idea of doing it in an institute is to sort of give reality check from a world that we come in, from the landscape that we're looking at. It gives you food for thought to go back home and build your startups in a manner which will make sense, which will have a path to profitability or sustainability and meaningful exits. I think I like your passion. Stay at it. I know the space a little too well. Maybe that's my problem. So for that and a club of other reasons, I'm definitely passing, but happy to give it to the others.
I think same feeling, Mohit. So what he is trying to give you is a reality check. So because this is a commodity product, okay, more and
That's
more.
true.
OEMs that's a trend. The bigger OEMs, the people like who have raised capital, okay, have become a bit like successful. They are having their own battery assembly line within the company. So I think that's one trend. Second is more and more companies are getting into the R&D part of it. Okay, so the only survival will be who have a cutting edge R&D on battery. Okay, so we invested 10 companies in EV.
Okay.
3 of them are basically in the I will not say battery, but energy basically management side of it. So Kazam is there, energy company is there. So these are companies basically which started with a very basic thing, but then they realized that if they want to stay in the game, there has to be very cutting edge moat. So Kazam is doing full stack end-to-end energy management. They bring the tech side to it. Okay, so it's almost a similar business. If 10 years back you see when the whole mobile revolution was happening, so people thought, let's invest in infrastructure, which is towers.
Right.
Towers is no more a moat, okay? It's the technology that manages the bandwidth and the whole. So I'm saying either you are very cutting edge research, what he was saying that you are lithium within lithium, are you like finding a new material? Are you finding a new like composition? Those things in chips and all. So even in India now, there are startups who are like building the chips. Otherwise, I don't see this is going to be a moat, forever. Okay.
So I can add something here. So we have recently invested in a company known as Helios Batteries. We have expanded to Tanzania, Taiwan, Africa, a lot of things. We manufacture lithium batteries. Now, why I was not coming to this point yet, because I was figuring out how you did this thing so far, right? We can try it a pilot where pilot as in like we can test it out with our lithium batteries and see how this can work. Pilot means pilot only.
Yes.
Right? Not investing.
Okay.
If there is something, if this works as even 1% of an add-on to give a good customer experience, then we can think about it.
Okay.
I need to have this coming from the founders. Yes, this is doable. That is also primarily, right?
Cool.
See, another thing, after like listening 3 pitches, that's a like common problem that I'm looking here. And I just basically was browsing through the next the subsequent startups. Your fundraising strategy or the expectation is way, yeah.
See, the one thing what we felt
You're raising 9.75 crores. That's what you're written and that's what you asked. Like, how much you value your company right now?
So right now we're valuing ourselves around 5.5 to 6 million. So this is what we're expecting that we're valued at. So not only basis of the batteries that we are selling out with this segment, as you mentioned, the field what it was 10 years ago.
1 crore revenue till now. That's till now you're saying, and you are asking 50 crore as valuation.
Right.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, see, the problem is basically you are making yourself unfundable, If you send this deck to someone, they will not even like call you and have a negotiation or a conversation. So I'm just saying, at least like have the scope, the first milestone for any young startup, maybe like sitting here or like who are coming here. At least get into the engagement part, the conversation should start, and then think about this. These are like very weird because this is giving us a impression that either you're not consulted anyone. Okay. That's why basically that's the problem, that you are not consulted people, Just talk to people around you, And be realistic. Only then somebody will get into the engagement part. They will call you, have a call, try to understand your business. Abhi to matlab aisa ho raha hai ki what to ask. You don't even know the market. मतलब ऐसा लग रहा है. Both from the technology side, business side, and your expectation side.
Yeah, I'll differ a bit here. I just invested on a paper at a $2 million check, right, at a 12 million post-money valuation because I liked the idea and obviously the business model, the moat, etc. was clear. I completely disagree on the valuation part here. I think batteries, because you have a manufacturing entity, you need money. How would you survive with a small, and obviously you're not going to dilute like 100% of the company day one, right? So I kind of disagree here, sorry Neeraj, but see my point here is, see, I think, you know, I've invested in one company, I'm not very savvy in EVs at all, but I have invested in one company called Loham. Right. You know, it's, I don't know if you've read about them. Brilliant company, great
They've
set of
repaired few
founders.
batteries of Loham as
Yes,
well.
correct. So I think they are the pioneers today in recycling. So I would suggest that let us sit on it. I mean, you know, Loham also raised pretty much a large amount in their first round itself. So that, I don't think that is an issue. I think the issue here is, I think a great team from IIT Madras have great affection for you guys. I've invested in few companies before. So let us sit on it. I'm not going to write or sign anything right now, but we'll definitely speak to my set of founders and we'll see what we can do.
Definitely. So one thing I would like to add is the way we are talking about the batteries, the way you are considering the EV batteries. But from the perspective, what I am putting in the battery is, I'm in general talking about an energy storage. We are providing you a device where you can store all your energy where you will be. So EVs is the market where these things are right now in. And as the technology upgradation is definitely needed, always. And there are few things that we are constrained around. Right now, we can't get into these, but we know if you're going to put in continuous efforts alongside the technologies, whatever the new things which
I was not evaluating you purely from a EV mobility use case.
Oh,
okay. I was waiting till the time basically you come up with something very interesting, okay. So I told you, so either it is a material, okay, research that you're doing, or it is a like fast charging, like you really like make it fast charging, right. Or it is about the reusability part of the batteries. I think there has to be something which is very unique to what you're doing, okay, and energy storage, okay. So like for example, one of the company EV5, that's a third company that. So they are looking at all use cases, and I think they are finding more use cases in the stationary, okay, use and not the mobility use of batteries.
Segment.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So we were not evaluating you purely on this. I was just waiting till the time you come up with something very unique. Otherwise, there are too many companies. I'm not able to find out the differentiation. Right. It is the like short time that you are getting here, and I think, as Nupur said, probably will like sit and try to find out what is so new about. But there has to be, otherwise it's very difficult to sail through. That's what.
No, sum it up. Okay. Let's just wrap it up.
Okay.
Let's just wrap it up.
Exactly.
I think I think you're a bit scared. So let us over a coffee, okay?
How old are you?
I'm 24.
24.
Yeah. So all I'm trying to say is great going, right?
A good pitch.
Brilliant. I know this is a new market. I know it's not easy to set up a manufacturing entity at this age. I set up my first company when I was like, 20 years old. I know the hassle. So please don't get disheartened. I think it's a good industry to go after. The only problem statement which Neeraj just mentioned, and so did others, was that, you know, it's not coming out clearly, or maybe you're not able to explain us. So come with us, come back to us, or maybe let's work on something which makes sense later. Thank you so much for your time, and we really liked it. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, that was definitely very interesting. A startup told to keep their expectations in check. I think we saw that recently with Udan. Evaluation fell down from $4 billion to $1.8 billion in its recent evaluation. So you need to keep reevaluating. That is definitely a very good tip for all the next startups that are going to come up. There'll be one thing that I would like to state for all the startups that are going to come up next. Please state your ask clearly at the beginning of your pitch. Keep in check of the mark that is given there. You have to stand there. And with that, we'd like to introduce the next one.
Our next startup is a growing name in the agri-tech industry. Let's all welcome Farmwala.
So hello everyone, hello investors. We are very delighted to be presented in the Startup Fest at COEP. So our startup name is Farmwala, and I am Shivam.
And I am Sarang.
We are the brain behind Farmwala. So basically, we are all the founders in the Farmwala, and we are the hydroponics grower of the exotic vegetables, and we also having the product of the salads. So you must be wondering what is the hydroponics. So we are growing exotic vegetable using the soilless farming technique, and also we are doing the vertical farming. And in the hydroponics, we are using the 80% of less water than the normal and conventional farming. So we have various products like lettuces and all other things, and rest of the products like
yeah, wine crops. In wine crops, we have capsicums. We do have salads and DIY ready salad kits, wherein customer can just buy in the DIY kits and make their own salads at home. Yeah.
So,
yeah, this is our founding team, wherein we have founders, co-founders, and lead team managing the business operations.
So just to move towards the what is the problem, means why hydroponics. So basically, when we come to the conventional farming, so there is a heavy use of pesticides, there is a heavy use of fertilizers, and the products are with the residue. So in the hydroponics, we are using fertilizers which are water solubles, and our products are the residue free. And coming to the next point, so we are like in the traditional farming, the vegetables and the fruits and all those things are not that hygienic, and they are not handled correctly. And next thing is like
since hydroponics is a protected and protected farming, wherein we grow our veggies into a closed space, and we use the multi-layer farming techniques. The produce per square feet is more, the yield is more, and since we are using the techniques wherein there are minimal touches, so our produce is handled with care and hygienic. And we offers also salads, and also in our products we do have 40% more nutrition, which is lost in the traditional farming and the sourcing supply chains during the supply.
So coming towards the market size, so in the market, we can say we have the $600 billion of market worldwide for the fruits and vegetables, and from that, $150 billion of market is raised in the India. That comes to be the 25% of the whole market. And next thing is, just come, the competition. So in this area, we have the competitors like Nutrivage.
Just want to give you an advice. थोड़ा simplify करते हैं because too much of text. थोड़ा सा आराम से बताओ कि what are you doing? अभी कितना कर रहे हो? What is the projection? ठीक है?
Okay.
What's your background? बस उतना अभी.
Okay. So okay. So currently we are doing the sale of 17 lakhs last year. Previously we have done the sale of 6 lakh, and when we have started, there was only 2 months on that year. So in that month we have just done the 35 lakhs of sale, and currently we are onboarded with the retail customer platforms like Dorabji's, Nature Basket, Daily Essential, Fine Foods. Also we have the another chain like we are doing B2B businesses. Yes. Okay. So we are solving for the fresh fruits, fresh salads, and nutritious products. So these, as per you, these are not available. Available, but you can say the freshness and that nutrition value, these things we are solving. So value proposition is?
Yeah.
Yes.
In the traditional market, if you see, there are heavy use of pesticides and fertilizers.
Yes.
In our techniques, we are the products are pesticide free, residue free, and the nutritious.
So you have your own farm.
Yes, we have the farm.
How much? What is the like scale of your business?
Means you can say the farm is like a 5,000 square feet, and we are growing 15,000 of plants per month, and in the 5,000 square feet area.
In Pune itself.
Yeah. Yes.
So Pune में with 5 acre you are doing this kind of sales. अभी ऐसा है धंधा.
Yes.
Scale कैसे करोगे?
We are the mechanical engineers. Just cause of interest in the farming.
Passion
And interest. Yes. Our parents are doing the farming also.
Yeah, traditional.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Yes,
that
yes.
is our next strategy. We
So
are
scale कैसे करोगे
17 लाख
ऐसा
में
सोचा
कहाँ
है?
export करेगा?
So, sir, we have the networks of farmers, like these hydroponic farms are situated across the nation. So we have the networks, like if we want to scale to the Mumbai, then we have 15 to 20 farms. We can tie up with them and we can set up our one dark store and...
So basically तुम बोल रहे हो whatever playbook you have created in Pune,
Yes,
you want
yes,
to
yes.
replicate
Yes,
in other
yes,
cities.
yes,
That's
metro
the
cities.
business
Yes,
that you.
yes.
ठीक है. So
guys, I'll just sum it up for you, right? I think धंधा बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हो,
हाँ.
ठीक है? But इसमें venture capital नहीं जाता है, right? Because hydroponics is something which is a commoditized thing. मैं भी अपने घर पे कर सकता हूँ hydroponics, right?
Yes.
It's not like your hydroponics better than my hydroponics. It's a simple thing.
Yes,
It's about
yes.
scalability, right?
Yes.
I think as a dhanda, it's a great business to be in.
Yes.
Right? Is there a problem area that getting fresh quality salad leaves,
Yes.
particularly lettuce and all the others, is difficult? On your scale, can you capture Pune, Mumbai, couple of other cities around? Yes, you can. But is this a VC play? Is there a technology in it? Is there a massive competitive advantage that you have? No. But dhanda bahut sahi hai. So I don't think we are the right set of people who you can raise money from, because from our perspective, we need something which can have a technological edge or which can have some kind of an entry barrier, and you can scale it up massively across the country.
Okay.
Right? What you need is people jinko dhande ki samajh hai. It could be agriculture guys, it could be people who are farmers themselves, who will back you and say, okay, this is a new niche segment of crop that you're working on. We like the segment. This is what we'll take. Right? And you can dilute equity, you can do a profit share with them, you can do a revenue share with them, all of those things. But this is not a VC play.
Okay.
Right? That's what we're trying to tell you here. So before we go ahead and ask you or tell you any questions, I think jiska kaam usko saje aur kare murak lage. So there's no point of us giving you gyan. You are a better farmer than we are.
Yes.
I've done a agri-tech investment, and that is because of technology. A company called Fasal. So we do IoT solutions in...
Yes.
Yeah.
लेकिन इसमें ना मतलब बस एक one basic thing I just want to add कि if you can really make it like a playbook ऐसा कि जो तुमने यहाँ पे कर दिया है, if that can be replicated in other cities through a micro entrepreneur layer, थोड़ा scope है इसका in terms of venture capital जो वो बोल रहे हैं, otherwise थोड़ा difficult है. So there is a company we invested, Anveshan. IIT गुवाहाटी के 3 founders थे, Goldman Sachs 2 साल जॉब किया और उसके बाद they started doing and they do oil, घी, है ना, spices, ये वाला business करते हैं, farmers के साथ ही काम करते हैं, they take the produce and they are bringing some level of technology and digitization, standardization, traceability of organic, all of that. थोड़ा थोड़ा उन्होंने उसमें tech लाया so that जब वो urban shelf life में पहुंचता है and I am buying basically a ghee which is like almost 2x price. I need to be assured कि whether the price I'm paying, the premium I'm paying, वो है organic, ठीक है? तो उन्होंने उस चीज़ को बहुत ढंग से solve किया, using some layer of technology into the process. और जो पीछे micro entrepreneur layer जो create किया था, that's also basically is one of the thing which can be scalable, okay? So वो जो बोल रहे हैं मोहित, that same thing, उनका थोड़ा सा study कर लेना. We invested 3.5 years back. मैं बस ये बताना चाहता हूँ potential क्या है. They were just doing 10 lakhs a month. Today they do 6 crores a month. Just 3.5 years.
Just want to know what is your ask?
So we are asking 1 crore for 10% of it.
Agar 1 crore mein, suppose I have a community of army retired people who want to invest in farmland. वो मुझे यही बोलते रहते हैं, प्रियंका कोई farm का है, farming का है, मुझे करना है. 1 crore is not a big size, right? So if you are fine with bringing like 10-15 angels तो बहुत ज़्यादा हो गया. चलो ticket size minimum 25 lakh का भी हो, like 3 to 4 angels. Are you fine with them? Because this is right, VC model नहीं until unless you are in that scaled positioning. But if you are ready to take angels of who will not add value, ये पहले clear है, value add नहीं करेंगे, network नहीं है, कुछ नहीं है.
Okay.
Right, but they are interested in putting money in something which is in farming. If you're fine with that, I can connect and help somewhere, but yes, not with.
We also have our
invest as a VC.
Okay, we also have our subscription model. So we are running this subscription model in Pune also. We have 50 plus subscriber. So they are taking the salad box subscription. So that is also the thing we
So
have.
दोस्त आपका बिजनेस अच्छा है, मोहित ने बता दिया. अभी आपको हेल्प चाहिए in terms of like you work with some of the founders who are doing agri-tech business. They will tell you basically how to make it scalable ताकि ये थोड़ा वेंचर के लिए अलाइंड हो जाए. ठीक है. आपका पिच डेक देख के भी that's the reason why we stop you in between. मुझे लगा था कि शायद nobody has guided you कि पिच डेक कैसे बनाना चाहिए. है ना? It's not your fault. सबको सारे काम नहीं आते. That's my complaint to the organizers also. They should have guided you at least on the pitch deck. ठीक है, but ठीक है, great. I think अगर आपने इतने धंधा बना लिया जो आप बता रहे हो पुणे में रह के, it's a very very brave thing, yeah.
Yeah.
So hats off to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you guys.
All right, that was genuinely interesting. We may not always get what we want, but we definitely get some very, very, very important insights.
Audience, now we'll be taking a 15-minute short break for lunch, and we'll all see you back for our high-stakes world of bold ideas very soon. We'll be taking a 15-minute break for lunch.
So please be back.
I was confused initially.
इधर पीछे आ जाता हूँ बैठो बैठो हाय पिंग यू आल्सो नहीं बैठ 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 I just had because I was starving.
You adhere to the 10-minute lunch.
Very nice, yeah. But it's easy now. Hey guys, please continue.
We've been in touch for a while, but we've not met. I head back today, later in the day.
How are you?
Hello. Sorry about the delay. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Pitchers Valley is back in action. The air is still brimming with energy, and the ideas are bold and the stakes are high.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've seen all kinds of startups come up here one by one so far. We've seen agri-tech companies, we've seen companies that work in logistics, we've seen companies that work in different sectors of the Indian startup ecosystem. But right now we have a company that is going to work in the esports business. Please welcome Rohit Gunwani from Rapid Rounds.
Hello everyone, and thank you COAP for giving this opportunity. Myself Rohit Gunwani, and I'm the founder of Rapid Rounds. This company started in 2019, and initially it was invested around 20 to 25 lakhs, and later on we just moved to the another bigger place with 1,000 square feet and explore the business with more opportunities. And right now we are with 30 setups, 32 PCs and 5 consoles at the place, and we are doing business for around 4 to 5 lakhs monthly, and the operation cost is around 1.5 lakhs, and the profit is around 3 to 3.5 lakhs. And we were in talks with AI for the future fundraise and investment, as we have got an opportunity with Adani EV stations, which is coming up set up within Pune, in Kathraj, Hinjewadi. So the 2 of the locations were finalized, but due to some reason, they just took back step for 6 months. And recently, 8 days back, they are again back for the contract sign and details. So basically, Rapid Rounds is not only about gaming. We into esports. We are also into esports, like people coming and playing at cafe, and they do custom-built PCs with us as a sales. And when you go for buying anything, you have your old stuff also. So you want to love to sell it off. So we buy the old stuff also. That comes the barter system, like selling the old device and buying a new one. So this is like with coming up with 3 outlets in coming future. And we are looking for the 3 outlets in Pune right now. And later on in the future, we are looking for the franchise model, because obviously we can't go and reach all the places and invest so huge, because it's for one outlet, it's 30 to 40 lakhs in investment minimum. And on every 4 to 5 years, we have to reinvest the money, because to upgrade with the new technology, whatever it is going on in the market. Before, the gaming was only the small setups with 10 and 20 rupees per hour, but right now it's 100 to 150 per hour, which is a big business all over the India. And all over the world, right now, esports and the gaming industry is quite bigger. So, but at India right now, we are just at 1% of the business, what are the opportunities available in the market. So market share, as I told, in India, it's a 99% opportunity. So we have a competition, like the new competitors coming in the business. But as we are in last 5 years, we have learned like how to compete with the market also. So we have come up with in COVID situation, we have come with the renting business. So people with the companies, we have tie up with the rent car and other companies who we are the vendors to provide them the systems and consoles and everything. And even we do a direct to the B2C customers also for the renting. So these are some games which are right now in the market leaders. And the console games, the wheel stimulator is something new we are tried up with, and it is pretty going well right now. And obviously when you sit at one place, obviously there is a food chain, a small food chain also is added in the cafe. So it's the same plan for the all next outlets to be in. So as I told, the turnover, it's around 5 lakhs rupees monthly right now. So right now, as I told, my ask is for around 1 CR at the depth of 12% for the new 3 outlets. So these are the business renting a PC, even for the companies, for the corporates and all the sales build PCs, services, and for the future lineup business franchise model and esports tournaments. So right now we have started with investment of 30 lakhs, and right now we are at around 1 CR of assets with us. And it's solely one solo investment done till now.
Thank you, Rohit. I'll just keep this short on behalf of all my panelists here. Were you there for the hydroponics pitch that happened?
Yeah, the farm.
Right? So in a very similar way, I'm going to tell you that this is not a venture capital or an investor play.
Yes,
it's a good dhanda, right? And honestly, I don't think this is esports. This is a cyber cafe in 2023 with a plus value add. So esports is a very different segment. Nodwin Gaming, which is a subsidiary of Nazara, that is in esports, right? And esports has, a host of other avenues in it, including your own team. You don't have all of that.
So we have the teams also. So we are promoting a small teams with the proper way, as we are certified with NVIDIA, Logitech, and upcoming Gigabyte and all. So whatever the small teams, they get an opportunity to get with a small, at a startup level. And obviously they are right now the big players of the, with bigger esports. Like 7C Sports, we were the vendor for the 7C Sports, which recently wind up that business. Because we can't survive only on esports. So this is the front end what we are with right now, and we are going to the back end to the esports right now.
No, so I get it. All I'm saying is, I think from a dhanda perspective, this makes sense. Entry barriers are limited. Anybody with capital can actually do these kind of investments and build out a space like this. Is the space and the market growing? It absolutely is. Real money gaming and even esports has grown leaps and bounds. Of course, the biggest problem is the regulatory hurdles that India faces, because we keep banning things here and there and then sort of go back on those bans.
That's the challenges.
That's a massive challenge. But I think on behalf of everyone, we wish you luck. It's a good space. As a dhanda, great space to be in. You build out more assets, get more computers, get more PlayStations, you have more people coming in. You, of course, have the bandwidth to sort of suffice on that. But we don't see it scalable enough on a pan-India basis. And for that reason, I think we'll not be able to evaluate.
Yeah, similar thing is just basically an advice that 2 of our portfolio company are in this space, okay, who are in a scalable business model of the same thing, okay. So one is Router, which is like a Twitch kind of model in India, one of the biggest company right now. And second is Esports Exo. They are actually like hardcore esports, what he is saying that, see, you have to come out of this capex kind of like a model right now. Okay, it's too much of dependency on that, so it will always basically make difficult to scale it. Okay, so although the target audience is correct and the domain is correct, it just the business model pivoting is something which is required. So just think about it. And in case you want to reach out to any one of these companies, including Nazara, so they're like good friends, we can always connect you to them.
The Nazara Technologies, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And there's one more company, Tamasha.
Tamasha.
Games. So they are a product company, not a service company. Let us.
Thank you.
Well, despite not getting an investment, I would genuinely love that. I love playing games, I love playing video games, and I love it. However, we'll be introducing the next startup.
Our next startup audience and investors possibly has the cutest customers. Please welcome Pets and Me.
So, good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I would like to share that after listening to all the pitches today, I think I'm very much ready and excited to take you through a very amazing industry and walk through my startup. That name is Pets and Me. There's some technical glitch, I think. So anyways, like Pets and Me is basically a quick commerce business that we have started in the last year, April 2023. And we are into supplying pet essentials to the pets and their parents within 1 hour. So right now we are operational in Pune and we deliver to our audience within 1 hour. So it's a similar model into quick commerce. So the problem that we are trying to identify here is the pet industry is growing, and it is growing from pet ownership to pet companionship. So that transition itself brings out the buying need of the pet parent on a daily basis. So 50% of the audience that we are currently catering, they have a tendency to order the food on the 11th hour, and they don't remember to pre-order it or invest in the food or the accessories initially. So in that case, we have come up with a very innovative and a very amazing solution which can deliver the needs of the pets and basically their parents. So when I speak of the industry, it is right now not just with emotional purchase value. It is right now driven with a practical number that is more than 7,200 crores. This data is of 2021. And the expected growth rate of this industry is 21,000 crores at 2032. So when I speak of the entire domain, the entire category, basically 60%, 65% to 70% of the entire category is driven by pet food, which is the dry kibble market. The 15% market is driven by something that is an untapped market right now, that is into supplementations and medicines, which is not driven by any of the competitors that we are facing right now. The 20% market that we are currently seeing is into accessories, where most of the competitors are focusing on. So when I speak of competition, let me just go to a quick names that you people might be acquainted with, just like Blinkit or Zepto, who are into the quick commerce segment. So what we differentiate in the category is we are domain expertise. So we are focused only on providing essential things for the pets and their parents. When I speak of Amazon and when I speak of the offline stores that are there in the market, so it's mostly an touch and feel market for them, but that is into the accessories category. So what we are doing is we are supplying the supplementations, medications, and the food, wherein we are getting the most of the volumes. When I say about our strengths, it's basically a 1 hour delivery platform. Then is the domain expertise. Then, as I said, it's a vet pharmacy and supplementation reach that we have. We are located in Baner. We have a dark store, which is quite near to our customers, most of our customers, and we deliver within 1 hour. And we have, like, in terms of numbers, when I speak, putting up a retail outlet and having a dark store, basically we operate on 25% cost compared to a retail outlet. So basically, all this scenario is very cost effective. So for investors, it is an investable model, of course, an investable industry. So when I speak of how much are we asking for today, it's 4.5 crore for 8% of the equity. That is basically will be going on to expansion of the dark stores into cities like Mumbai, Goa. We also have a plan to come up with another dark store in Pune. we are planning to come up with a centralized sales generation unit, that is an office that will be set up in Pune. We have a tailored marketing strategy for each and every dark store. We are also implementing advanced technologies for making the pet parents buy. So, am I audible? Yep. So we are making it very easy for the pet parents to buy the pet essentials. So in the initial basis, I will be very frank with you, we didn't have any money. So the time that we started on with WhatsApp e-commerce. So we linked our entire Shopify catalog of 10,000 products on WhatsApp, and we made it easier and easier and easier for the pet parents to go on WhatsApp and buy from us. So this was one of the marking things in that. So the equity is currently we are bootstrapped. Speaking of the numbers that we do right now, it's 25 lakh rupees of revenue that we are doing every month, out of which we are connected with 15,000 pet parents in single city, that is Pune. And our average ticket size is 3,800. The customer acquisition cost right now is at 75 rupees, and per lead cost that we are facing right now is around 9 to 12 rupees. So after conversion, it is coming down to 75. So the business model is very simple. The customer is triggered by our social media platforms, comes down to our WhatsApp bot. He goes on the WhatsApp bot, places an order. 60% of the orders are currently associated with back office support, but 40% of the orders are automated orders that we supply. So the benefit is that this gives an access to our customers to buy and make the purchase quite easy, because the trigger window of a pet parent, once he likes a thing, and the traveling from the like to the purchase is very short. So speaking of the team, I would like to add.
Thank you so much. Your time is up. You may move on to the Q&A.
I mean, I'm invested in 2 pet care companies, but you can start. No, start.
We both are pet parents, right? I think you have a pet too, yes.
Yeah, so
We all
great to
are
know.
pet
Great to just started. Okay, so we invested in this space. Okay, 2 companies. One in pet care, the other one is basically creating a pet homes kind of thing. Interesting space. Okay, I still feel, although there are like 4 or 5 very big brands, we are very popular in urban cities, at least like Bangalore. You have these mega stores that you see every 100, 200 meters. But still there is scope, and you have already proved that with the numbers. I just want to understand from you, how do you want to make this company really scalable? In which area? Is it the faster delivery is going to be the growth lever, or is it the options that you are providing? Okay, like you just spoke about WhatsApp. Okay, because that is like ease of buying. So is it ease of buying? Is it the delivery? Which side you want to scale this business?
Sir, I'll answer in steps. So basically the ease of buying part is right now because we are not investing too much on technology and we believe in numbers. So we are currently profitable and cash positive. So after we receive the funding, we'll be investing on the application base. So the ease of buying will be transferred to that end. Speaking of the big brands that you just mentioned, so they have a very big advantage of having big stores in the offline market. So what we are looking out is, all those brands, they are not focusing on the very crucial category, that is pet health. So when I speak of pet health, I'll just take some names, Heads Up for Tails or Super Tails, or you mention any big brand in this industry, or Just Dogs. So they are more on making the pet parent feeling wow, or removing the guilt feeling of a pet parent of buying clothes, buying accessories, which actually come on the outer side of a pet parent. So what we feel is the number of pets in the number they are growing. So pet health and increasing the lifespan is what we are targeting.
No, there are companies who have innovated into a lot of teleconsultation and AI stuff to help pet parents to take care of their health.
But there is no platform which can deliver medicines in 1 hour right now.
There is definitely, not in 1 hour.
Exactly, that's the advantage.
But medicines, you have the license.
Yeah, we have drug license.
Add to this quickly. First of all, quick commerce in itself is not a great business model, dear. I don't know who told you this. Please go through the P&Ls of Zeptos, etc. Right? So first, let us start with that. I think.
And I'll judge the pet parent who basically is about to give a meal to his dog and realizes I don't have food and I need food in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I mean, most pet parents actually plan for the whole month, right?
We do.
At least on
and
the
if
dry
at
food,
all
right?
there is a last minute, we always go for homemade as well. So I don't think pet food is a necessity. Medicine, yes, but I think you forgot about a very good company called Crown Vet. Have you heard of that?
We know the name.
They are a brilliant set of, and they're everywhere, right? At least they're in metropolitan cities for sure. I think they're doing a great job, and I think, you can't just solve for, see, I'll put it into healthcare now, right? Let's not talk about pet at all. This comes under healthcare. Now, you can't just say that, oh, I'll deliver medicines, just by clicking onto a phone, because this is not a crocin which you can give to a pet. He's literally a kid, and he stays a kid for life.
Exactly.
He never grows up. So whatever we feed him, he's actually going to eat or feed into that only, right? So I think it's a bit of a confusing model. So quick commerce, I'm out. That's the first point of it. Second point, I think it comes under healthcare, and I think it needs a lot more R&D than just saying, oh, I need, some medicine over the clock. So I don't know. I'm out for this. Thank you.
I'll break this down for you. How much are you selling a 10 kg Royal Canin Golden Retriever bag on your platform?
Sir, it costs around 12 kg. So that
12
basically
kg,
the pack is 12 kg.
Yeah.
So it's around 9670 some MRP.
Okay.
It will come around, so to the end user, it will cost around 19% discount.
19% discount, right? Amazon, if I'm doing a subscription service on Amazon, the price is lower than you.
We sell on Amazon. We are lower.
You are a
So
seller
we are
on
the
Amazon?
lowest in India. Like we are ranking among the top 10. So we were earlier focusing on Amazon in the first quarter. So when we started, we tried out a number of things. So post that, we understood that the customer is looking out for prices. But yes, as ma'am rightly said, most of the pet parents are quite cautious to order the pet food. But what we are noticing is, see, it's not about the food, it's about the ease of buying also. And it's about getting that delivered to your doorsteps, and it has to be accessible. So it's more of a connect market that we are connected with our parents. So
I think, you're mixing love and emotions with dhanda, right? When I look at a business, yes, I'm a pet parent, but you're not going to be, hold on, you're not going to be able to extract money from me just because of my love relation with my pet, right?
definitely not.
So I think, there are some glaring loopholes in the way this business is built. And if you look at your own numbers, right, 25 lakh rupee monthly revenue, this is GMV, by the way, it's not revenue, right?
This is monthly
gross
revenue.
merchandise
Yeah, sales.
sales, right? So your take home in that is going to be about 8%, 8 or 9%.
So we
So
started.
your net revenue will be 2.5, 3 lakhs.
Yeah, we started 9 months ago, basically.
No, I agree. You've done a good job, but I'm saying GMV hai wo, your net revenue is about 2.5, 3 lakhs. Right? Just you're running your own fleet and operation, so maybe you're just about EBITDA level positive. But that is only for the hyperlocal vicinity of Baner. Right? Scaling this just in Pune itself is going to be a task. Because today you can't do dark logistics from Baner to Viman Nagar. Your tempo will take 2.5 hours to get there.
In Pune, basically, we are operating on the 1 hour in spite of the distance that you're saying. So to Viman Nagar, to Kharadi, and to Hadapsar also.
Okay, fair enough.
We are delivering in
But all
1
I'm
hour.
saying is there is no moat around this play. You will always have the Zeptos and the Blinkits and the Swiggy Instamarts beating you on price, beating you on convenience because they have the sheer scale and ability to do it. I don't see a competitive moat here, and I think your valuation ask, it doesn't make any sense. You're raising 4.5 crores for 15%? 8%.
Yep.
Which means you're valuing yourself at 54 crores, right? If my math is right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, which, to put numbers into perspective, on your net revenue of 36 lakhs, that's about 150 times revenue multiple.
36 lakhs a month. So I think 36.
For me, that's GMV. Your
Yeah.
net revenue for me is 3 lakh rupees a month,
Right.
multiplied by 12, which is 36 lakhs for the year. On that, you are doing a multiple, you're asking for a 150 times revenue multiple. You know that there is a flaw here, right? In the business and in the valuation that you're asking for. So while you appeal, we may all be users of the platform for our furry babies, but I
Sure.
don't think as investors this makes sense.
See, it's like this. You have solved the 0 to 1 problem. Okay, so we really appreciate in a single city you're doing 25 lakh rupees of sales, and the margins are also okay. Okay, 9%. You need to really make it 12 if possible.
Sure, sir.
But the problem that we wanted to understand was that you as an entrepreneur, where exactly you see the growth lever from here onwards. Like 25 lakh से 2.5 crore कैसे होगा महीने का, और उसके बाद 25 crore कैसे होगा महीने का. That is the bigger question for you. if you can convince yourself, you can really find that answer, and you can explain that to the investors with a valuation, basically practicality. I think there is scope to discuss this. Otherwise, it's very difficult. Yeah.
No, surely we can.
But good work, I think.
Thank you, sir.
Jade, if we can connect later, because I, in my personal capacity, would want to invest in this because I have 2 cats, 1 dog. All 3 of them live with me together since last, 2 years, and they are my babies. And this medicine part is something I've seen as a challenge in my whole community in Delhi. And I did it for, I understand Zepto is there, but food is, is something monthly that we do it. But for healthcare, we have to go to doctor, get the things, get the product from them only. But if you are taking that charge, that you, gain that credibility that, okay, like all the signature and consultants from the doctor, and you're selling that, this can add a value to those people who are very busy in their schedules. Yes. So, and I really want to work around like how you're going to scale with technology, because there are already players who are much, much ahead. Of course, not just 1 hour thing, but maybe a day's delivery, but how we can do, scale up with technology in a lot of spaces. I have 2 startups where I'm initially, invested, only Kadal and Betiva. They are into 360-degree solution. You just search around. I would want to, see how we can try out something here.
Sure, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the input.
Thank you.
That was a very passionate pitch. Thank you, Pets and Me. Our next startup is setting fires with water.
Let's bring out Water App, an IoT water management and saving system. They're using advanced algorithm to micromanage your water wastage. Please welcome.
Hello. Yeah, I'm good. Thanks. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Thank you, everybody, for being here. My name is Parag Thakur, and I'm a co-founder at Water App. Let me start this session with a simple question. How many here think that we are at a crisis level as far as water is concerned? Okay, so hopefully most of you, if not, it's going to be there pretty soon. However, if you look at Pune as a city, Pune ends up wasting almost 500 million liters of water every day, right? So why do we think that is? So Peter Drucker once said that what you cannot measure, you cannot manage, right? So our hypothesis is that a lot of water wastage comes out of outdated equipment and processes around, built around outdated equipment. So what is Water App? So Water App is a comprehensive IoT water management platform where we've integrated all aspects of water management. So for example, for tanks, we have level sensors, flow meters, we have pump controllers, valve controllers, flow meters, all of the aspects, wireless alarms integrated into an IoT platform, which we offer to the customer as a very simple, intuitive app. And at the bottom of it, we've built a very robust, fail-safe networking layer that lets us accomplish all of this in a wireless kind of a fashion. So you don't have wires going from place A to place B. And in our estimate, our customers end up saving at least 15% water, energy, and manpower cost once they've deployed Water App. In terms of the traction, currently we are deployed across 150 sites in Pune and Mumbai. And so, for example, Kumar Properties, whenever a new tower comes up, we have a standard contract. We are part of their standard architecture, so the building gets our flow meters, level sensors, pump controllers, etc. Interestingly, we also have a foothold into Indian Railways, so where we are monitoring the water level of 10 trains. And that's a paid trial, so it's not something we've given free. Additionally, interestingly, for railways, we are monitoring the level of water in a subway. And also, we are currently in the process of implementing the entire water management for a railway colony in Lonavala, right? So interestingly, a lot of this growth has been organic and word of mouth. And we've not had to customize the product much for a housing society to a train. So it makes it very easy for us to get into other segments without reinventing or re-architecting the product. In terms of what we've done so far, for the first 3 years, we've built the foundation out. We've deployed the product across all types of water, all types of weather, locations, customer segments. So we have customers from residential complexes to, let's say, for government. So MES is one of our customers, right? A lot of different segments, industry, for example, Haier has our product, right? And now what we are going to focus on in this coming year is smart automation. So we've actually built our very smart automation policy framework for automating valves and pumps. Additionally, we are planning to grow our product range to include groundwater monitoring. And now that we're confident about the product quality, we're going to focus now on business scaling, getting resellers on the platform, etc. And then last but not the least, we have a lot of water data, which we can put to good use for improving the product, as well as, of course, making it available to policy makers or whoever needs water-related information. So net-net, we think it's a blue ocean product where we are able to offer almost 10 times more value at roughly the same cost as the current wired automation. Currently, we have a small team of 11 people. I look at engineering and overall operations. Pradeep does business development, Rakesh hardware, Shibani marketing. Some of them are here. In terms of business model, we have designed the product to be easy for a reseller to incorporate and implement. So we have a reasonable reseller margin. We enable them using our training, and then we help them close the sale using digital marketing as well as helping. If you look at the left-hand side, anything, the blue dots are all our deployment. Anything outside of Mumbai, Pune is something that a reseller has implemented with a simple phone call. Some of our projections, we hope to close this year with 70 lakh revenues. And then every year after that, we hope to triple the revenue based on the plan that we've made. Our revenue model, customer plays equipment upfront, and then second year onwards, they give us 10% of the equipment cost as AMC, and we have 100% renewal rate for that. Our ask currently, based on the plan we have made, is 2 CR, where we'll use most of it for scaling production, expanding reseller network, and then expanding the product range. We are currently bootstrapped, and thank you.
So thank you so much. I think very focused pitch. I like the clarity of thoughts here. Just 2 questions. One is about your background personally, that how did you basically reach to this stage and you want to do this. Second is on the moat side, okay, because this looks like like small technology which can be copied or somebody else can come and do the same thing. Is there a product roadmap also? Is there a technology use that you think that, I like the part that this is a multi-use case kind of like a business, okay? It can be scaled in any industrial or commercial or residential. So there are like a lot of revenue growth levers here, but in terms of moat, I could not see this. So I just want to understand from you, because you are working on this, is there a technology like use, that you see going forward, or is there other like products that you have in mind that, now this is like my just foot in the door, but on energy management side, on water management side, is there any other thing that you have in mind?
Sure, so 2 questions. So one was, what's my background? First 19, 20 years, I've been an enterprise software guy. So I used to work for Veritas and used to do file systems, volume manager, that kind of stuff. But I've always had interest on the green side of things. So 3 years ago, I quit Veritas and then did this full time. By then, I had a small company on the side doing solar and all of that. And then we got this requirement to do water level. Then we realized there's actually nothing here. And then that we can actually make a difference there. In terms of the moat, the problem kind of seems easy to solve. But to solve something of that sort, somebody has to put together a team that does. So sensors, so for example, if you buy sensors off the shelf, they're very costly. All the equipment you buy traditionally has been designed for industrial use. So from the sensor, from ground up, we have built all technology. So that includes sensor, pump controllers, valve controllers, networking layer. For example, we spent a lot of time designing our mesh networking layer that actually works across 2 to go into a detail, LoRa, ESP now, Wi-Fi, NB-IoT, GSM. Basically, there isn't a site that we cannot deploy, which becomes very difficult if you have a traditional IoT thing where they install one LoRa gateway and then they think all, that doesn't work. For example, you have tanks in basement 2. How are you going to get the signal out? So all of that has been handled. So somebody has to solve the networking problem. And of course, in terms of use case, they'll have to go through the same learning that we've done for the last 3 years with real sites, water conditions, power conditions, weather conditions are kind of terrible as far as the Indian market is concerned. And then price. So a lot of our innovation actually has gone into the price part because to give you some idea for how much the product cost. And we've done a lot of price hunting. So we think we know a price that the customer accepts. So we'll end up selling to our reseller the product for maybe roughly 6,000 or 5,000 rupees a tank. Let's say 4,000 rupees a tank. Our gross margin is about 100%, 120%, right? So we can actually afford to sell a product that cheap and still not lose money on any deal. And of course, then comes the subscription part. And the reseller also has a decent margin there. So for example, they end up MRPing it for about 10K. And with discount, they eventually end up closing it around 7K, 6 to 7K. So they also gain too. And we've designed it so that we don't want to grow a big team. We want to enable others to learn our technology and implement it for their customers because they are closer to the customer. And again, the segments are so wide that it's not going to be possible for us to go target every segment. So might as well enable others. We plan to have a very powerful education modules which they can self-learn, get themselves certified, and deploy the product. And it's really simple. I mean, we have done so many of them where we just provided help over a video call. So we've really dumbed down the technology to that level.
A great pitch, right? So let me just quickly add to this.
Thank you.
Founded in 2021, what is your MRR presently?
So MR, if you look at this year, so roughly, very roughly, 10% of the revenue comes as subscription or what we call AMC.
That is the AMC fee, correct?
Yeah, AMC.
Okay.
So
how many customers do you have till date?
About 150 customers. 150 societies.
Average ticket size would be?
50,000.
Sorry?
50,000.
50,000.
Yeah.
This is excluding AMC?
Yeah, excluding AMC.
Okay. And who are the, I mean, would you like to name a few large names in the commercial
I mean, Kumar Properties, for example,
okay.
right? Like I said, any new building comes up, because I'll tell you what they use us for. So they install water level sensors, they install flow meters, they install energy monitoring. And what they do is essentially they use it to prove to their customer that we've given you water because there's always a constant fight. You've not given us enough water, you're not that kind of. So they do it for that. That's Kumar Properties. On the government side, I said, for example, MES or Indian Railways is a decent sized customer for us. And
what is the percentage of cohorts? Like, how many repeat customers do you have today?
Repeat, a lot of it actually organic. So we have, our marketing budget has not been like 10,000, yeah, sorry.
Acquisition nahi puch rahi hu. I'm talking about repeat customers kitne?
Repeat in the sense, once we install at a site.
So people go on with the AMC for the rest
Yeah, for the rest of their life, unless they kick us out. Right.
And you say there is no competition basically?
We've not seen anybody with that kind of a comprehensive
See, I think
vision.
it's a good to have model. I don't think it's a must have solution at present. I hope you agree to what I'm saying.
Not really. I'll tell you why. I mean, purely anecdotally, if our product stops working for whatever reason, even for half an hour, right, it causes a behavior change for our end users. Because today, what is the state of art? Somebody climbs up, a watchman goes up, opens the tank, looks at how much water is there. For example, that's how the water is managed, right? Once you give that information on an app, for the staff as well as for the managing committee, they cannot live without the product. That's our observation. It becomes a must-have. We used to think it's not a critical or it's more of a vitamin. It's actually a painkiller as far as they are concerned from that point on.
How much are you raising? 2 crores? What valuation?
Yes. So valuation, unfortunately, we just started that activity. We are willing to work on the valuation with the main investor.
I would like to learn more, and I'm happy to commit a number actually. Okay. Let us talk more on. See, I'm not very aware of the market size potentially. So let me just go through your P&L. Look at your monthly numbers, etc. We don't have time right now, but I would definitely come back on this.
Thank you very much.
So did you collaborate with the housing societies and like all those technical platforms like MyGate and all, because they do all the management of these things, right?
Yes.
Technologically, right?
Correct.
So did you try to reach them out, or do you have them as your client to manage these things?
Well, not to manage. We try to reach out to MyGate, but they only want to sell us advertising. So it doesn't look like they yet realize the importance of having hardware on site, in my opinion. But the closest it has come is people, their customers are wanting us to integrate into no brokerhood, for example.
No, so I think you're right. The mechanism of sale is right, but it's not MyGate. The people that you're supposed to upsell you are CBRE, Knight Frank, JLL. Those are the guys, because they are the ones who are actually integrating and doing the facilities management. I'll tell you, I'm on the society MC of my building, which is a 44th floor building. And this is the problem. This is definitely a problem. Our water tank is in B3. We have a stopcock on 13, 26, and 39. Nothing is IoT enabled. We still have a guy who goes and manually does it. I know it's a problematic thing where I have no dashboard. Like for my fire, at least I have a dashboard. So I would actually say that it's a must-have versus a good-to-have, at least for larger RWAs. Smaller standalone buildings, maybe not. I think the sale makes sense. Second, I just have a very fundamental question. I know in my society maintenance bill, when I charge my members, I charge per water inlet. But I don't think I have a mechanism in knowing kaun kitna consume kar raha hai. But if you can give me an IoT solution for families, just like Cred, right? Cred rewards you if you pay things back on time. If I as a family am saving water, I should be rewarded and charged lesser because right now it's a one size fits all. All of us have a 3 BHK apartment, we are paying the same. आप शायद बाथरूम में 2 घंटा नहाते हो.
Competition होगा आपका. There are few global players who are,
So what happens is the cost. We have not seen anything for the Indian market, for example, price-wise. So, for example, individual meter.
One second, Mohit, I would just want to respond to you. So, I could see from the sentiment that it's your personal problem also a big time.
No, I'm saying personal problem in terms of when I'm billing.
Solution is what I feel. Yeah,
I sit on the management committee of my building, which is what I'm saying. And actually, I'll do a proof of concept over there, right?
Yes.
See, I think I would like to join Nupur. We would like to work with you. Just try to understand, and more than happy to explore the investment also.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I can be a customer. I can be a customer.
Oh, good. 2 investors, 1 customer. Thank you so much. Can I have a couple of our superstars join for the photo? Sorry, if you don't mind.
I would say that I'm running around 50 RW, like I have, RWS in Maharashtra, in Mumbai. So great. I have a startup around RWA, which is handling this association. I can put you in and make them use your product.
Oh, we would love to.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Mumbai.
Yes. Oh, great. We have, Raheja, Sherwood is one of our customers, for example.
I think we have pitched in Mohit too. So he's also joining us.
Also, he doesn't know.
I'm so sorry. चलेगा नहीं साइन नहीं Thank you so much, guys.
That was amazing.
Congratulations, Water App.
Congratulations, Water App. Our hostels could definitely use some water management system.
That's true.
That's true. And well, in rising petrol prices, the next startup might give you some sort of relief.
An absolute need of the hour product, very innovative. Let's welcome Small Sparks.
Hi, we are from Small Spark Concepts, and my name is Mohit Patil. I'm the founder and director of the.
Hello. Yeah. My name is Mayur. I'm the founder and director of Small Spark Concepts. and we have Akshay Dolas here, who is the CTO. We are all aware of this problem, which we have all faced in our lifetime in college, while growing up, while working in, commuting on the roads, that fuel prices in India have increased by 200 to 300% over the past 1 decade. And India stands globally at third rank in CO2 emissions. Government is trying to build better roads to reduce fuel consumption and traffic congestions. However, we have a solution for all this problem, which is the air filter. We have patented an air filter to give you better fuel efficiency and reduce carbon emissions. Based on our customer feedbacks, we have been in business for the 2 years now, more than 27 months now. And with our filters, you get better fuel efficiency, which is about 30% better fuel efficiency. Carbon emissions are reduced by 45%. This product is a retrofit. So you only have to remove the old filter or replace the stock filter with the Scholl air filter, which is a ISO 5011 standard certified for 99.4% dust filtration efficiency. This product is washable and reusable up to 1 lakh kilometers. In the air filtration industry, there is a market size of 59.8 or roughly said $60 billion globally, in which cabin and engine air filters and diesel generators have the highest share. In India, the today's market for the air filtration industry is 1.2 billion, and it is likely to be $4 billion worth of business in 2026. Air filters have been in business since the inception of the IC engines. All the petrol and diesel engines have been introduced. We have the competition in performance field, which is KNN, Uni, BMC. Most of the college kids must have heard about these names, which are used for the performance and track applications for race cars, which are aftermarket players. The Mahle, Bosch, Fleetguard, these kind of players are there, who are the OEM suppliers, who manufacture and sell the filters directly to the automotive or car manufacturers while the assembly is happening. Even if you guys are looking at it as competition, we look at it as our prospective business partners. Because we have the patented product, we would like to license it out to them and grow together. Apart from that, we have the technology competition from HHO, which is hydrogen, oxygen gas, or hydrogen vehicles and electric vehicles. Electric vehicles are the future, but the future is not here today. The future electric vehicles will take place. However, our infrastructure is not capable to handle that electric load, for which the diesel generators are there, or the generators, energy generators which are used with the alternative fuel. Our air filter technology fits like a puzzle over there. These are competitive advantages. Some of our customers have given these feedbacks. On the cars and motorcycles, there is about, on one of the cars, it's 42 kilometers per liter somebody has achieved by using our air filter. On the motorcycles, it's beyond 52 kilometers per liter on the 200 to 300 cc motorcycles. We have some data from the customers which says on the Royal Enfield motorcycle, they have reduced a lot of pollution, and this product is patented, which is also commercialized. And these are the product images are from Amazon and Flipkart, where the product is sold through. Our advantages, one of the biggest advantages in last 27 months, we have saved more than 1.6 million metric tons of carbon from going out in the atmosphere. So we are asking for 3 crore rupees, 3 crore rupees for the valuation of 120 crores, which will be utilized mostly for the marketing. Right now we are growing at only word of mouth and through Instagram and Facebook pages. We would like to invest heavily into the marketing and get more revenue. This is our funding history. We have gotten more than 1.4 crore rupees in funding, and we have received some awards. One of the most important award and recognition that came from Mann Ki Baat through the Prime Minister Narendra Modi directly for completing the pilot with KSRTC. When we installed the filter on 10 of the buses, we saved them 17 lakh rupees worth of diesel in 18 months, and we saved approximately 1.5 million metric tons of carbon emissions. Right now we stand at, in 27 months, we stand at 50 lakh rupees revenue with 30% net margins. We have overseas pilots going on. We have overseas pilots going on with one of the automotive companies. That automotive company has taken us to Southeast Asian market, which is in Thailand, Vietnam, and Indonesia. And couple of dealers we are engaging in Nigeria and Canada. This is our business model. For existing and upcoming vehicles, we have the products. Apart from the automotive industry,
You'd have to maintain within time limit.
Okay, let him finish.
Finish,
Finish.
I think, but please read
Just a quick thing, how have you reached, like, are you with the government so like now, or you're trying to reach them? Like B2G, you have mentioned as the model, right? So where are you right now with that?
so with KSRTC, we have finished the pilot, and the new pilot that is going on with is MSRTC, with Maharashtra State.
With Maharashtra, right?
Yes.
We can connect for this, so I am directly like with a person who is well known in the clean tech space with the government, right? Tenders and everything, like a big clean tech projects. So we can connect for that. I can recommend, and you can do a lot of good projects, not just for Maharashtra, for Karnataka, Delhi, and Ranchi side as well.
Thank you so much. Yes.
Mayur, quickly, right? I'm invested in a company called Autoverse. Have you heard of them? Pit Stop. Have you heard of Pit Stop?
Yeah.
It's founded by Mihir. He has now transitioned to become the multi-brand distributor of all the OES, not OEMs. Right? So I hope you know Hyundai, etc. They basically just put in their tags, while the real products are done by Hella and others, Shell and TVS, etc. The real products which are used in two-wheelers and four-wheelers. Now, see, I mean, while we are doing this, we are also kind of creating a brand for ourselves in Autoverse. So, I mean, if you want, we can see how we can collaborate. They have a huge market in Bangalore. They're also kind of targeting Mumbai right now. So, I mean, if you're looking out for somebody who can, like, maybe partner with you in terms of distribution, happy to have a look.
That's awesome to know. I'm happy to know that.
Thanks.
You know, you're hitting a chord 15, 16 years back in my life when I was in college. So, you know, I used to love to open up my car's air filter and, you know, put K&N air filters, because at that time K&N was a rage. You could never even get it. Today, K&N is also available on Amazon. Do air filters fundamentally, better air filters with better fiber cleaning technology, fundamentally increase fuel efficiency? They absolutely do. Hello, yeah. So I used to always think that, you know, fundamentally, why can't a K&N air filter be replicated by somebody in India? And you've essentially done that. So that's the first part. Now comes the second part, which is, how do I get people to buy this brand, right? While you have the patent and everything else, it's difficult for you to convince any car owner. And we spoke about Hyundai and Maruti, right? So Maruti has something called MGA, which is Maruti Genuine Accessories. Hyundai and Maruti together are 62% of India's total car population, which is about 21 crore cars as of today in India. The luxury cars will not allow you to come there. The luxury cars are very clear, but of course that's a very small population subset. So who is exactly your customer? Honda, a dying brand in India, right? Honda cars particularly. Skoda maybe, right? So you have about 4 or 5 brands that you can work with. Again, will they allow you to go OEM with them in their service centers? Maybe not. A Pit Stop or a Go Mechanic or a Autoverse makes sense, because that's like the back end side of it. But I saw your Amazon ratings. I was actually seeing your Amazon ratings. They're not, oh my God, right? It's not like people are going head over fist. I'm driving a Bullet and suddenly I put this air filter and suddenly my Bullets become a much better beast to drive. You have to do something like that.
I think they need a distribution and marketing strategy. That's what is the lag here.
So let me answer this. So K&N and BMC are definitely parallel brands to us, but we have a different forte. K&N is mostly performance, power, BHP improvement. We at BHP improvement, we are half of it. So if K&N promises 4 to 5 BHP, they can't be a OEM supplier at all, because they don't qualify the filtration requirement. Industry says 99% dust filtration. Air filter has to filter dust. If you skip that, air filter can do performance, efficiency, doesn't matter. So we are in parallel with the OEM filters at 99.6%, 4% dust filtration, and we do this certification every year. So we have to qualify ourselves to be ready for the industry as a OES.
Hear me out. ये customer reviews किसके हैं?
Customers के, ma'am.
Customers के. ये ना go to market correct नहीं है. Customer तुम्हारा business होना चाहिए.
You're right, ma'am. So there is a strategy to this. So right now,
या अगर ये कस्टमर भी रहे तो इसको Amazon पे खरीदवाओ ताकि उसकी रेटिंग ये वाली रिव्यू Amazon पे दिखे कहीं और ना दिखे.
Just curious because on the same question what Nupur is asking, have you tried directly OEMs? Okay.
Yes, yes, sir. We have tried.
What is their reaction to it?
We have completed one pilot with a Japanese manufacturer. They are happy with the product. We completed their first order, which was for Thailand. Unfortunately, Indian market have sort of red tapes, but we have completed our first order in Thailand last December.
All the brands which are available right now in India, all
Correct.
Marutis and Hyundais and Royal Enfield and Bajaj and TVS and all of these players. Have you tried basically these because they are the as
Neeraj,
we
पर
all
ये manufacturers नहीं हैं. These are not
And these are not
manufacturers.
manufacturers.
These are only. So I'll tell you what is the difference. Hella, Shell, TVS.
I understand, but they have their
manufacturers
so they can be their OEMs. No, I'm saying they can be their vendors.
That's
they have
correct.
their own vendor list. Okay, so they have approved products designed and approval by them, and then they have people like you. Okay, who supply to them.
But a Bajaj, like in its KTM Duke or any of the KTM bikes, will not go because they have global mandates around tech transfer. So they'll not work with a new kid on the block doing air filters.
And not right away. Not
Even
right
Bajaj
away.
Pulsar, which is the iconic brand, why would he work with a kid?
So I'm just curious to know that have you reached out to them and what is their reaction?
Yes, we have reached out to a few of the automotive manufacturers and we have the NDA signed with them. They are doing the pilot test and the laboratory tests. So right now, the biggest challenge for automotive startup in India comes when we are not well known or not a bigger brand so that we are taken seriously under the certifying authorities. So we have to run pillar to post, ARAI,
Mayur, ये
ICAT,
हर
CAT.
company का problem है. It's not just with automobile, right?
Okay.
So आप ऐसे सुनो, just go to, I'm saying, just go to Autoverse. I think they're the only multi-brand OES distribution center in India today, which is digital, which is basically a startup. Mihir is like 15 years into it, IIT Kanpur, brilliant guy, right? Xfinity and we invested together. You should speak to him. See if you can start working with them at least because there's a huge distribution network for them. And you know what is a distribution center? It is only for secondary car dealers. In India today, 80% of the cars and the bikes are secondary. What do you mean by secondary? Secondary मतलब या तो out of warranty है, correct? या second hand है. जब से स्पिनी ये सब आए, secondary car market बहुत बढ़ गया है. तो आप secondary car market से शुरू करो with multi-brand garages and then try and get into this mainstream. Won't work otherwise.
Absolutely. That's why we have the reviews. Coming back to the reviews part, only 3 to 5% of our customers are based on e-commerce. The most of the customers are buying the products directly through us from our online store or the events that we go to, the motorcycle event, the car events, the automotive expos. That is where we have the direct conversion over there. And these customers, mostly they just give us a call or send a message on WhatsApp that, hey, I used to get this kind of mileage before, now I'm getting this much.
Mayur, this is not a direct-to-customer positioning at all. This has to be a B2B
हाँ, exactly.
business.
I mean, it's like this, right? If I go to a cardiologist and tells me कि मैं ये stent लगाऊंगा, but there's also an option of this stent. इस वाले में से खून बहुत अच्छा निकलेगा, उस वाले से खून थोड़ा कम निकलेगा. I mean, boss, you're the doctor, figure it out, ना? जो तेरे को लगता है मेरे heart के लिए अच्छा है, लगा दे वो वाला stent. So in the same ways, I don't think the customer needs to be taking that informed decision. If what she's saying makes sense, right? If your trusted mechanic or garage guy says कि boss ये filter अच्छा है, वो लेगा यार. Why will I apply my brain on it? No, I shouldn't need to, right? K&N is okay, it's a brand, but if you're not going into the BHP increase and if you're not increasing torque or anything of that sort, you're saying, it's a functionally good air filter which replaces your existing stock OEM and does a better job. Let the mechanic say that to me, no? I don't need to learn the internals of an IC engine. Also, to me, I think 2030, 2032 maybe, we are moving all away from ICE completely. We will move to an all-electric world. So there's limited opportunity. There's this period of 7-8 years that you can really milk out. So you have to move quickly and make sure that you're at the top, being able to sell it out to someone. I don't know, as investors, how anyone's going to get an exit out of this.
No, I'll tell you, margins बहुत high होंगे तुम्हारे. बताओ, talk about your margins now.
So we have gross margins of about 43%.
See, I told you.
And net are about 30.
And when you go through a distribution layer, थोड़ा margin कम हो जाएगा, but तुम्हें scale मिलेगा. Right?
And there's one more, ma'am, there is one more market. Two-wheelers, four-wheelers is a very small market. But commercial trucks and buses, that's a bigger market and that's never going to be EV. Intercity is never possible to have EVs in trucks and buses on long hauls.
Shivneri does EV. Pune, Bombay.
Shivneri sir, the roads, the investment in roads is much more higher. Imagine a transition tech. You can't directly skip hoops and invest more in capex and skip the transition tech. So we are the transition tech. If you want to step to EV, adopt our filters first, build money, and then move on to the
I think there's a use case. Just one last question. 50 lakh rupee revenue. How much came from the paid POCs that you did with the two governments?
Out of 50 lakh revenue?
Yeah.
So 35 lakh rupees.
तो तुमने 15 लाख का ही regular sale किया दूसरी गाड़ियों में?
जी.
Which means you've probably sold about 1,500 filters?
Yes, that's correct.
Right, roughly? Too unproven in my opinion.
For the market, see, I'll tell you what. Again, first of all, your go-to-market is not correct. Correct that. Come back to me. I'll connect you to Mihir for sure. Let's connect after this. And let's see if we can do some strategic, because he's also like putting in an investment arm for his own company. He's looking out for people who are creating new things, in the OEMs. So happy to collaborate there. So we'll see if we can do something from Pitstop or, Autoverse.
And I think this is a good outcome of this conversation. See, because this forum is not basically immediately validate the business idea or immediately commit money. It is just to see that can we take this conversation to the next level. And from that context, I think both of them already have shown you the right way. You've done something interesting. Let's discuss this more and take it forward. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. That was definitely wonderful. Next up, we have a startup that focuses on men's grooming. Definitely an absolutely unknown, unheard concept in engineering hostels. However, it is a $900 million industry in the country. Please welcome Rubab Men.
Working, huh? At one, yes. Right. Yeah. Namaste, Sharks. Namaste, audience. So our startup is Rubab Men. So I'll tell you our story. So basically we started late in 2019. तो COVID hit us. तो शुरुआत कैसी हुई मैं आपको हमारी हिस्ट्री बताता हूँ. So basically started with 16 रुपए की चाय, 8 रुपए की इसने पी, 8 रुपए की मैंने कटिंग चाय थी. And basically we discussed, मैंने एक न्यूज़पेपर में आर्टिकल पढ़ा था कि बियर्ड केयर का मार्केट फ्रॉम 0 2014 से 2017 तक लगभग 100 करोड़ का हो चुका है. So I was fascinated by the numbers. Numbers देखकर मैंने मेरे भाई सागर से डिस्कस किया and that is how our journey started. Then yeah, okay. So we are like into two spaces basically. Currently, we are operating into beard care and shave care, and gradually we are going to focus into other areas of men's grooming sector basically. And अगर बात करें तो what is our like mission? I mean what exactly we are looking at? तो basically हम लोग एक 3-4 factors पे focus करते हैं. Basically one is the price, then is the quality of the product, and then is we are obviously made in India. So all our products are sensibly priced and made in India. So that is how our journey started. And over to you, Sagar.
Hello. So primarily belonging to a category wherein we are focused on men's grooming for beard care, shave care, skin care, toiletries. These are our portfolios, products overall in these 4 categories. Now quickly on the split and overall, so the men's grooming split is roughly the fragrance segment is growing pretty strong. Then there is other segment which is into the male grooming, the toiletries, the face wash, those, and other is the shaving, which is slightly depleting in comparison to the other sectors. Quickly taking you to a financial snapshot. So just before 2019 we started, COVID struck. So actual operational year was 2021. That year we did around 42 lakh. Then 21-22 we did annual revenue of 70 lakh 50,000. This year by March end we project to close around 1.5 crore. And next year we intend, that is 24-25, we intend, this time we intend to close around 2.5, and next year we intend to do around roughly 5 crore, 24-25 annual revenue. Speaking on our average order value, it's roughly fluctuates between 380 to 400 at this time. Gross margins are strong, being in beauty segment, healthcare, 70-75%. Current on unitary terms, we're doing around 6,000 plus units a month on sales. And right now, currently we're bootstrapped. So Ashwin, my brother, he's the founder, and we're based out of some 180 kilometers from here, close to Shirdi Shrirampur. That's a Tier 3 Taluka place. Our current ask is 10% for an equity valuation of 10% for valuation of 10 crore pre-money. What would we be doing with this fund? So this category that would like to expand. One is shave care, pre-shaves and post-shave segment. Perfumes is another. And then for some working capital management, at the same time, we'd like to go upscale more in the beards category, especially the trimmer segment, wherein the average order value would zoom up. On the unit economics, quickly maybe, I think.
Since I'm the only one with a beard here, I should ask the first question, right? It's only right.
No, I would want to discuss finance personally, like one-on-one, but I am interested to invest. Personally, I want to invest.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so you've already got
because I was like this long
non-bearded guest has already come.
But I want to work around finances.
Actually, we jumped.
And valuation, you're quoting like something which I want to go there, but yeah, I really want to negotiate. So in like person we can do.
Sure.
If you can convert Mohit as a customer, I'm in.
I think 100%.
बस बेचो, but यहाँ पे नहीं कुछ करना है मेरा. I don't want any pay. So, guys, Khator brothers, quick question to you. What's your background? Like, who's the older one? Who's the younger one? Who dominates?
I'm older. He's younger. I'm chartered accountant.
But he has the bigger beard.
Yeah. So, so I'm older, he's younger. The thing is, the idea popped up in his mind. He was in CA final. There was just one exam pending, but then we secretly took a call that fine, he'll not give his exam and start with the startup, because I was anyways working with a international bank, and I think we always had something to start off. And 6-8 months later, our family back home got to know that he's not pursuing completing his CA, and that is how it unfolded in late 2019. So that is
this story would have been more fun if you would have said that because he was not completing his CA, my father took a Ustra, cut his beard off, and then we realized we need a better Ustra. That's how we started a beard company. But ठीक है. Sorry, a question to all those who have a beard, right? How many of you have placed orders? Any show of hands, people who have beards? छुपा नहीं सकते तुम. हाँ, करना ही पड़ेगा, सामने दिख जाता है. I'm not asking you anything private. It's right on your face.
My husband is sitting in the audience. I know how much he struggled for getting all these things. That's why मैं लाके देती हूँ तेरे को खुद.
No, so I have, I'm trying to crowdsource this, right, and also help you, all of you, in your investment decisions of sorts, right. Personally, while I sport the beard, right, I do not have a brand loyalty to any of the D2C startups. Right, so I use Ustra also, and I use Beardo also, and I use Man Company, and I use a few others. Now, I may be a different customer. How many of you have brand loyalty towards your beard care products? How many of you, okay, now for the rest of you who don't have a beard, how many of you are loyal to a company called Gillette? Quite a few on Gillette guys, right? Now, for me, the reason why I've never been able to wrap my head around this category is because barring Gillette, which of course is in the clean shave category, not in beard care, the brand loyalty from a customer perspective hasn't come. There have been a host of D2C brands which have come in, right? And as a customer, I am open to trying you, but I don't see a reason why I'll be long enough there. Also, a lot of us would keep the beard for 6 months. Then it's healthy, by the way. Anyone of you who's kept the beard for 2-3 years, please go and shave. It's not good to grow it for that long. So every 6 months you sort of remove it and then get it back, right? Ghar ki kheti hai, ug jati hai. So I'm trying to understand how does the LTV of a customer work, and also in a way help these guys and myself in evaluating the startup.
So really thank you, you brought this question up. Our simple core funda has been the same. Just like we believe, just like in women categories, women first like a brand and then they a lot of times go intend to buy a product. Men like a product, use it, and eventually they may become brand loyal. And our focus sincerely has been only product quality, sensibly priced, and and extremely amazing quality check. Now talking about LTV or repeat rate. Now thing is So the thing is, we've not done a lot through our website because we've bootstrapped. And one thing we realized that we must be where customers are rather than bringing customers where we want them to be. So our major focus has been Amazon, Flipkart, and e-marketplaces. If you go through the ratings and review for our brand for entire category, be it beard grooming, shave care, skin care, in comparison to, let's say, Beardo, Bombay Shaving, Let's Shave, this far different that would be.
Ashwini, 1 second. Okay, let us forget LTV. Talk to me about your CAC properly. I also want to understand your CM2. Right? Are you CM2 positive already?
Yeah,
you're positive. You're PAT positive.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Now I'm interested.
That's the only way we could survive.
So both Nupur and me, we were investors in Beardo. We made good money, but at the same time, at least I can talk about ourselves. We lost biggest bet on a company which were doing 4 crores a month revenue in this category. So from 4 crores, the company got shut down.
Oh,
okay. So there is problem in D2C to scale it from, say, where you are from 20 lakhs to 2 crore and from 2 crores to 20 crores. It's a very different game, okay? It's no longer just a product quality game.
Right.
Okay, as you move forward, it's a hardcore, very competitive distribution game.
Right.
And it's an omni-channel game. Okay,
Yes,
I don't know, you have not spoken about that, where from you're getting, if it is 100% online sales from marketplace.
Yes, online sales.
You have to think of like how you will transform into, okay, omni-channel, other channels, okay?
Yes.
Otherwise, going forward, it becomes difficult as a category, okay, to sustain in this. This is the problem statement, and I told you that we have made good money in Beardo. I just wanted to ask you, what is your vision in that, like how you will scale this business?
So right now, even in our category of products where we are, we still have a long way to launch new products. A lot of them are getting in Feb, March. So the thing is, what we've planned is next year, this year, financial year 24-25, we plan to do roughly 5 to 6 CR. Then until we reach 10 CR, that is a year later to that, or if things go great, even earlier to that. After that, we'll really think of offline, because first, where we've really sensibly understood the market and tried to scale, first we'll try to cover as much as possible, stay profitable, and at the same time redeploy that money very consciously. We're not spending too much on brand building and all this. I think that thing eventually, after we get a scale, will follow.
Ashwini, listen to me. I am investors in few of these, Mohit is already using it, great. So, I'm investors in few of these D2C brands, right? So omni-channel is the only way, like Neeraj mentioned.
Yeah, so we're not against omni.
Just let me complete. So the reason why you start digital is because obviously आपका capex नहीं है, आपको shops नहीं खोलनी, etc. So all of that is great. My intent, to add to that, my intent of asking this is, what is your way forward to it? How do you want to build this up? Because I think the strategy, positioning this correctly later on would really demand a lot of clear, geographical notations as well. Because I've seen, like, for example, Jiva didn't work in few places, which is a silver jewelry brand, but it did work very well in few of these pin codes in different places. And say, for example, Delhi, Bombay did well, and then in the southern regions are still picking up, right? So what is your strategy going from here?
So our online presence helps us in that a lot. Like we getting database on which pin code, what orders we get, and for what category of products. As we scale more, once our inventory for these categories, at least for beard and shave, are considerably complete in itself. At that point, and once we are at some scale, as I said, around 10-12 CR, after that we'll have a lot of leeway to do that capex as a telling for offline, and then accelerate from there.
What did you say your net margins are?
Right now they're around 10 to 11%.
Why is it so low? You're making it yourself, you're outsourcing it?
So a few products we do it ourselves, few we do contract manufacturing. But I think 10% PAT without,
Forget
I mean,
PAT,
we're not burning.
dear. I mean, who talks about PAT? Abhi tum to shuru hi kar rahe ho na? Wo
Yeah,
to
I agree, but at least.
I feel even.
Yeah, and I think we have a clear path of heading to 40 lakh a month. I mean, 5 crore setup in next 12 months. So at least at this moment, without burning, we are confident.
Honestly answer me, how much have you studied any of your competitor? Deeply, मतलब ऐसे हवा में नहीं.
Right.
सच में पढ़ा है किसी competition को?
Yes, yes. So we've understood, tried to understand Beardo, Bombay Shaving.
थोड़ा बताओ Beardo और Bombay Shaving का what is your insight about those businesses?
So if you could talk on the revenue and all those terms, they've near around Beardo, Bombay Shaving, Man have near around 200 crore. They're still doing loss. Bombay Shaving might do a
200
EBITDA
crore
positive.
what?
Sorry.
ARR.
No, FY 2023.
They closed at 200
Yes,
crore. Okay.
around that. And on the product end, Bombay Shaving is more focused towards now getting towards shaving, and at the same time on the woman category by launching Bombay. And perfumes is a big category wherein Man Company has put in a lot of things. So they've really, so their 200 plus crore revenue, a significant portion this year has come from perfume.
इनसाइट बता ना मेरे को, तू नंबर्स बता रहा है सेकेंडरी का. तुमने कंपटीशन पढ़ा है, तुमको समझ में आया विच प्रोडक्ट कैटेगरी फ्रॉम विच पिन कोड, विच बेसिकली मार्केट दे आर सेलिंग मोर, वेयर दे आर मेकिंग लॉस, उनका डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन कितना है, ऑफलाइन से कितना आता है, ऑनलाइन से कितना आता है, मार्जिन्स कैसे हैं, कुछ थोड़ा बहुत पढ़ा.
तो मार्जिन्स आई सेड दे स्टिल एट लॉस, दे ट्राइंग टू बी EBITDA पॉजिटिव. Margins they are operating at same margin, ma'am. 65 to 70% of gross.
तुमको ये पता बियर्डो का सबसे बड़ा, बियर्डो का ऑफलाइन डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर सबसे बड़ा कौन है?
मारिको.
उनका मतलब वो तो ओन करते हैं कंपनी, उनका डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर कौन है? महाराष्ट्र में डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर कौन है?
No idea, I think. We've not done the offline and.
What is your distribution strategy here?
So we D2C completely online e-commerce. So a lot of things we send to warehouses, to Amazon and Flipkart. For some like Cred, Paytm, we ship it from our stores and even our website part.
Okay, so let me just complete this. Because you are very young, okay, and अभी आपने जितना भी काम किया is commendable. Okay, whatever sales that you've done, and
thank you.
As Priyanka is obsessed about PAT, तुम PAT भी कर रहे हो, उसको भी खुश कर दिया तुमने. तो see, definitely we would like to have more conversation with you, deeper conversation. समझना चाहते हैं, but see, it's very simple. All the investors, all of us, D2C में, companies in the range which are making say anywhere from 10 lakhs to 1 crore, we get every month basically at least like 50 such pitches. Problem ये है कि उनमें से कोई भी ना 3 साल बाद survive नहीं करता है. That's where the problem is. यहाँ पे जो तुम खुद बोल रहे हो ना, you are yourself basically so conscious about the next 2 years projection. आपने बोला next year 5 crore करेंगे, उसके बाद 7 crore करेंगे.
That is without getting funding and how we are operating right now at this moment. As simple. I mean, that is our own.
एक होता है founder mindset, एक होता है CA mindset.
Correct.
हमारा CA mindset है भी, founder mindset नहीं है, but ठीक है.
आगे बढ़ो उससे, right? You need to see. We are not saying कि elaborate expansion दिखा दो एकदम कि यार हम 100% MOM करेंगे, right? मतलब but एक होना चाहिए ना, there has to be some direction.
You see our last 3 years path, and I'm not talking about 50-60 CR in next 2-3 years, something an exorbitant number. Like I'm being too realist, I think.
ठीक है, तो we'll touch base with you. थोड़ा और बात करते हैं, देखते हैं. It's a promising thing what you have built, है ना? And congratulations, yeah. Thank you.
But एक minute, just before we go, right? Assuming I'm not trying to take your side because I've got मैंने तुम्हारा नमक नहीं खाया पर मैंने तुम्हारा शेव लोशन लगाया.
Thank you.
हाँ. नहीं, so एक मिनट. Assuming they reduce their valuation, are you guys willing to take a punt? Assuming at 5 or 6 crores, 50 lakhs.
So that's the reason
10%.
I said कि मतलब one is the definitely valuation, but अगर तुम valuation 1 crore भी कर दो ना, if you do not have that kind of basically scale का एक वो passion और उसके बारे में थोड़ी बहुत समझ, and we will definitely put you in touch with the people like who have really distributed these brands जो तुम नाम बोलो ना D2C के, if they say yes, I think we are on. We will invest in. Simple.
If we are bringing network to you, I think जरूरी नहीं है कि आप सब कुछ को.
And our need in these many years has always been a strategic investor.
Yeah,
and
you're
just
looking for
a check,
strategic
so this is a
investors
fir-
mentioned. So yeah, it's okay. You're doing
I
good.
think whatever said and done, investors had only so much value, right? I think you need a co-founder who could understand the scale of this, who could, create maybe distribution marketing strategy. एक इन्वेस्टर यहाँ बैठ के 1 करोड़ 2 करोड़ पे डाल के आपको उतना टाइम नहीं दे पाएगा ऑफ द डे.
नहीं, वो हम ही करेंगे मैम. हमें बस पाथवे और थोड़े लीड चाहिए कि जो चीजें हमें नहीं पता वहाँ पे गाइड. बाकी वी हैव डन इट सो फार विदाउट हैविंग इन नॉलेज. आगे भी हम ही कर लेंगे. दैट्स नॉट अ पॉइंट.
Good.
ये हुआ असली entrepreneur. देख मेरी तरफ से बस I'm pro bono. I'll help you in whatever way. मेरे कुछ दोस्त हैं. एक है अन्ना सुनील शेट्टी जो बियर्डो में भी था इन्वेस्टर. तो अन्ना को बोल सकते हैं. सहवाग भाई को बोल दूंगा. सुरेश भाई को बोल दूंगा. तो कोहली भाई को बोल दूंगा. तो मतलब ये 5-6 दोस्त हैं. तो इनको फ्री प्रोडक्ट भेजते हैं. देखते हैं क्या होता है उसके आगे. मेरे को कुछ नहीं चाहिए. बस एक हाथ ये 6 महीने में रखने वाला दाढ़ी. तो फिर तू भेज देना किट. उसके बाद फिर निकाल देंगे. बस that's it. ठीक है.
And your answer for brand loyalty will come in 6 months, I assure.
चलो good.
So done. Mohit, you bring these guys, we will invest.
देखा अभी नहीं पहले मैंने दिया था ये. पहले मैंने बोला था आप लोग.
No, but honestly, I think you need a better team. This is my view. I mean, I can be completely wrong, but I honestly feel that. Irrespective, he getting all of these, big faces, but I still feel you need a distribution strategy, which I don't think you have yet. I'm sure you are great at financial because obviously you're PAT positive. Great for Priyanka, but not for me. I think scale नहीं कर पाओगे आप इस team के साथ. Sorry.
We can collaborate for this.
Definitely.
Don't worry.
यहाँ पे अभी तुम लड़ाई करा ना. तुम जाओ स्टेज से प्लीज. कुछ सबके अपने अपने थॉट हैं. तुम जाओ. इसके बाद हम बाद में बात करेंगे.
Even if you don't have a good strategy right now, people like us can come in and help you to grow what we are for then, right? Not just money, but add value, like value as a, guidance and everything also along with whatever we have acquired so far in the marketing.
Thank you, sir.
Definitely.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Definitely. Yeah, thank you. We have an offer for the audience as well, if you don't mind. Use coupon code COEP and get 25% off on our website. Thank you.
From our website. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
All right, we definitely hope that we can see more of Rubab Men in COAP.
Congratulations, Rubabman. And our next startup is sure going to perk up the gamers in the audience. Let's welcome Hexa Streams.
Hello everybody, mic check. Am I audible? I think I am now. Hello, hello. All right. It's our first time pitching ourselves in front of this audience. I think we'll just breathe it in for a moment. But yes, getting right into our pitch. We're Hexa Streams. We are here to redefine the live streaming world. What we are is a SaaS product. I'm sorry, I just stammered once again. I'll redo this once again. Yeah. The anxiety getting to me, but yes. So, no, we'll do this way. We'll do it right this way. All right. No, I'm comfortable now. Got my breather. Yes, done. So we are Hexa Streams. We are a web-based SaaS product that offers multi-streaming. And so speaking of which, this is our team. It includes me, Ananda, Aditya, and Preetham, where I handle the long-term strategizing and finance. Ananda takes care of operations. Aditya comes in for our partnerships, and Preetham manages our technological aspects. So we come from a background of computer science. We've been BTech students ourselves. But since then, we've had our own change of paths, and we've been doing broadcasts for live streaming industry for a while now. That includes big brand names like Nodwin Gaming, Hungama, TC, and so on and so forth. So that is where we realized multiple problems that existed for the live streaming area or market rather, and we decided to solve them. So the problem statement, why we're here. Exploring different platforms for creators has become very important right now, where the appetite for more content is also increasing. There is no proper management tool or commercializing tool for streamers to make sure that their revenue and their advertisements are taken care of. And also the biggest problem of all, especially in T2 and T3 cities, where we've got unplanned interruptions. That includes software glitches, hardware glitches, anything. It could even include a power cut for that matter in that area. So these are the pain points that we are looking to solve inside the industry. That comes to our feature deck and brings us to what we are here to offer. Our most biggest feature is going to be multi-streaming, where you can simulcast at multiple destinations at the same time. Imagine you are a content creator, you want to stream to Instagram, YouTube, Facebook all at once. We make that happen simultaneously. And our encoder is built in-house as well, so that does not take out the quality whatsoever. We still operate on the same quality. There's no compromise on that end. Then the simultaneous ads trigger is a managerial feature where you've got complete remote ad triggering available. Imagine you're a manager for a content creator agency. You've got 100 plus content creators signed under you. You want to make sure that ads are triggered on a specific time based on specific deliverables. That is completely customizable up to its skin towards the end with our feature. And our most important and main feature, that is uninterrupted connectivity, which is practically a power backup as software. So imagine there's a hardware issue, there's a software issue, there can be power issues at a live streaming event or a live stream broadcast. We offer uninterrupted connectivity. The live stream does not go down whatsoever. Right? Yes, speaking of the market size, the video streaming market size comes out to a very huge number, and we are looking to operate on a very specific TAM in that. So the softwares that operate in this is around 40%. That amounts to almost 196 million USD worth of market share. Talking about our competitors that are in this space right now, Restream offers multi-streaming as a solution that operates at a very huge price point for India, and we intend to break that out by the understanding we have and the price point we've gotten down to. Right, so I was just speaking about this, where we'll be operating on. The 740 million market turns out to be the entire live streaming market, where we come in towards the 120 million, where live streaming software tools only operate. Once again, to clarify, we are not a VOD platform, or we are not a platform where an end user can come out to us. We are a tool that makes live streaming possible. So why Hexa Streams, right? Currently, the options available in the market, they all make sure that you need at least 2 devices to give the services that we are offering, or at least even take it to a level where they intend to compete with the features we have. So that requires 2 devices always. But whereas Hexa Streams, with the cloud tech we are integrating in this, that takes out the second device's dependency completely off, and we can take that off on the server, and that's where we go live to 6 destinations simultaneously. Right, so this is a very normal live stream where you've got our webcam running for the content creator, the donations are visible, you've got the brand logos running on the left as well. So each element of this is monetizable because of Hexa Streams, where this can be controlled and moderated as well in real time. Coming to our ask, we're looking to raise a 1.5 CR for a valuation of 10%, and that puts us at 15 CR valuation. Most of our money in this is going to go into getting more talent on board and making sure that we invest in infrastructure and attain a CAC for our customers as we aim to release in the B2C segment.
What is your background?
Sorry?
What is your background?
We've done BTech in computer science. Yes.
We as in both of you?
Yeah, correct, both of us.
Okay.
From Hyderabad, JNFAU.
Okay, and you have been like a techie throughout?
Yes, you can
Understood.
say that, yes.
Okay. I can see that from your personality as well.
All right.
Yeah. No, I like it. Yeah,
I take it as a compliment.
Yeah,
yeah, I took it as a compliment for sure.
So I was with, somebody in the US, and somebody looked very, I'll talk to you later.
All right, sure. Looking forward to it.
That's a $1 billion founder though. So yeah, congrats to that. But I think great product. I think, although I don't think you've tested it yet, right? I mean,
we've deployed it with an esports IP of Call of Duty that was in association with the Meghalaya government, and that went very successfully as well because they did have many issues and interruptions going on at their event. So Hexa Streams came in to solve exactly what we were talking about. And that was just a pilot program. It happened just a month ago in December. And we're looking to take this into the B2C level very heavily.
so I have a set of techies around me. Although I'm an engineer, I know hardly about anything. So you're sitting in the wrong place and saying that. It's okay. I mean, once I mean.
इसको वापस कॉलेज में डाल दो यहाँ पे.
नहीं कोई बात नहीं यार, please. मतलब जरूर मतलब मैं electronics and communication engineer.
She is giving hope to all these engineers, that you can become a VC.
But मुझे कुछ नहीं आता. Anyway, the point is that.
कुछ नहीं आता तो VC बन जाओ.
बिल्कुल सही बात है. नहीं मैंने एक टेक कंपनी चलाई हुई है, बट फिर भी नहीं आता ज़्यादा मुझे. So it seems to be a deep tech setup, right? I would want you to meet up with few of my colleagues who are basically working in this space. One of them I've invested in video streaming. The name of the company is Cuckoo FM. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Yeah, Cuckoo FM, yes.
So, I mean, I'll speak to them as well. I think they are way more knowledgeable than I would be for this. But it seems to be an interesting space for sure. Just a starting statement. The techies can enter now.
So simple thing, we already invested in Router. This is like one of the biggest live streaming company right now. They're also working with a lot of young talent like you. Okay, so they have recommended a company to us, and we are very close to evaluating. We're very close to actually investing in them, and they are like in multi-streaming, something like what you are doing. Okay. It needs little more like deeper conversation. We'll still basically wants to do this because we are anyway doing the same exercise with those guys also. I like what you're doing, and Router is our validation card. So if they basically validate you and your technology and the claims that you're making, we will be happy to invest in your company.
That's nice to hear.
Just to give you a heads up.
No, but we are not promising the valuation yet.
Yeah.
I have worked with Router before for broadcasting their IPs.
Achha, you
Oh,
worked
that's
there.
very
Yes.
good. Who,
Which is
who are
very
in you?
good.
Who did you touch base with? Like, are you working with them or were you employed with them?
No, I am basically a freelancer broadcast producer before
nice.
we started this.
Very nice,
So
yes.
I have done events for Nordwind Gaming, Sky Sports, Router, and even Loco I have done with work.
Very nice.
Very nice. Great background. Amazing.
I don't want to comment on the tech side because honestly, I mean, I have some apprehensions around it. For me, I'm going to take a little more philosophical approach here, and hey, you're going to take this with a pinch of salt because it's for your learning and for all of them.
No, yes, please.
For me, you lost me in the first slide of your pitch.
Right.
You know why? Not because you stumbled. Without looking at your cap table, on your first slide itself, I knew you're a control freak.
Right.
You started your team introduction with I am Heth. Then you spoke about your team. Then you used the word I 38 times in your pitch. You used the word we 21 times. Entrepreneurship is always we, it's never I.
That's
I
something believe in
don't
as
bet
well.
on one person.
But
Okay. The guy standing next to you comes from a very relevant background, but he owns disproportionately lower equity than you. At some point of time, you will realize that he adds more value. The reason why you'll get funded is because of him and his past experience. But he'll not have enough equity, and that's where you will fight, both of you. The reason I don't want to invest is exactly that.
Maybe there was some miscommunication because of me stammering. But just like Ananda, I was a separate esports live producer as well, where I had all of these multiple Nordwind Gaming, TEC, be it Router for that matter, even Loco. So that's how we got together to know each other. In fact, we had our own production houses that we used to outsource broadcast to and execute for these bigger names. And that's when we...
I don't think this was, Mohit, I don't think it was intentional.
No, so why the disproportional shareholding? Why are you at 55 and he's at 25?
Currently, we are bootstrapped, and the money that is being put in is coming in from me.
most
And
of the money.
So,
For me,
That
that
is-
starting point just, my
so
gut
just because
doesn't
we're
allow
talking
me
on
to
these
do it.
lines-
Sir, sorry to cut off, but I feel with his experiences, he deserves more than me. And it was an internally call between the founders that we have talked with. So I don't think we have any problem here.
Again, it's my gut, right? In our business, we bet on people and we bet on our gut. I can have a thought process and you can have a thought process, and time will tell who will get it right. So for me, that is the reason why I would stay away from it. I wish you guys the best.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Are we done here?
So we, like I told you, I think when I asked you about your background, right? You said we. I only listened to that. Trust me. And
Right.
I mean, I think I loved it. And then I asked you, we as in both of you, right? So brilliant. I think he's just a bit nervous, and hence I think it has been misunderstood. It's also a bit anecdotal.
It's a
because
little overwhelming for me.
I understand.
One more thing, actually, this is again for everyone, okay? The problem that you're solving or the business that you're building, if there is a personal motivation or a connection to it, na, you should talk about that first. मतलब आते ही सबसे पहले यूरो यार हम लोग ना गेम फ्रीक हैं, हम लोगों को बहुत पसंद है, मेरे पूरे नेबरहुड में ऐसा ही है. This is the culture that we're looking at. I spend like this much time in game producing and what you just mentioned. अगर वहाँ से start करोगे, at least we connect then better.
Right.
Yeah. हमारे पूछने से पता चला that you worked with Router and you done game programming and producing. वो पहले बताना चाहिए था. ठीक है? Just a suggestion. That's it.
No, I think most of the smarter guys are underplayers, so I back you for that. I don't want you to throw names, so that's a great strategy, for me at least. So I think I know where you're coming from, right? I have also built a technology, although it was not a scary one like yours. But all I'm trying to say is, I think great work. I would like to collaborate for sure.
Yes.
And let's look forward for that. Yeah.
All right.
Thank
Ma'am, anything you would like to share about us? Okay. Right. Yes.
But Priyanka, you've been already targeted like the fastest committer to these guys. So they know that you will cut a check immediately.
All right. That's good.
Internationally, I can connect you with them where they can give you good resource network for having, live streams on your platforms of different games.
All right. Okay.
Thank
so,
you.
If maybe we get another chance, we could have a conversation about this. Some
See, I'll
other
tell you
time.
what. I'll tell you what. I think he's the kinder one. So I think he just kind of, yeah. Don't. He's
not
always
at all.
there.
We
I think.
didn't took it like that. We just wanted to.
See, you're one of those who are,
like that.
rare and stand in front of people like us and get that, confidence to do that. Many of them couldn't do that, right? So you're already one of those. So be happy about it. कोई नहीं चलता है ये सब. Do continue what you're doing.
And you exactly passed that litmus test, right? I pegged you against each other, where the one who owned the lower equity came out and said, no, this guy deserves it more. And he didn't say it because he has put more money. He said because he has better talent. He recognizes that and he gives it to you. And that's the kind of co-founder relationship which, of course, a 5-minute pitch will never let it come out.
Yes.
Right? So I put you through a test. I tell this to entrepreneurs all the time, right? You are not my friends. And I don't trust any one of you until proven otherwise. When you walk to my office, right, and even when you set up a Calendly call with me, it's a 30-minute call where I basically play out a minefield in front of you. And it's about how much can you navigate my minefield to come out on the other side. I don't trust you at all. I don't know who you are. So I'll keep asking you questions. I'll go into your background. I'll test you on so many other things, not just on your technology. To see your character of entrepreneurship, are you even capable of being a great entrepreneur?
Correct.
That is more important. You can have the best tech in town here, but if you can't sell your tech, if you can't market your tech, if you're not passionate about your tech, there's no point.
True. Very true.
Right?
Yes.
So,
Thank you, sir.
kudos to you for navigating that minefield, right?
And by the way,
you stood up for it, that's great.
The point that he is highlighting, that co-founders thing, actually, we all know the biggest downfall of a venture is, the mismatch chemistry of the co-founders.
Right.
So, congratulations, you got a good co-founding team.
Yes, definitely. I am already thankful.
I'm already
Yes.
proud of you.
Yes.
You won us over, all of us.
Right. Yes, definitely. Thank you. Thank you.
A business partnership of the dreams. And I think I know a few Valorant players who are going to be blown over by this product.
Next up, we have Jeevtronics, the first triple-powered defibrillator. We have an equipment that is the first of its kind, a patented equipment. Please welcome Jeevtronics.
Just FYI, we don't want to do a product demo of this one. Those of you who know what it is used for, we're not doing a product demo here.
Yeah, I'll not try. Am I audible? Am I audible? Yeah, okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Aniruddha Atre. I'm the co-founder of Jeevtronics. At Jeevtronics, we have invented the world's first, and commercialized, world's first triple-powered defibrillator. The unique feature that it has two power sources, traditional, which is mains and battery. But the uniqueness is it is also hand cranked. So if there is failure in the AC mains or there is failure in batteries, which is very common in defibrillators, you can simply hand crank for 5 seconds to crank it up and save a patient anywhere. This is a device that delivers a high voltage shock to a cardiac arrest patient within first 10 minutes. Otherwise, the patient is dead.
Like I said, we're not doing a demo here.
Our team, we have a team right now, a small team, 12 people. We are two co-founders. Ashish and I go back almost 35 years. We are friends since 5th standard. We have been in the industry for 25 years across 3 industries. I spent about 11 years, both of us in Ford in US in automotive. So our core strength has been automotive. We worked in a lot of departments, primarily in product development. We also had a stint in renewable energy industry. And then we came back and we're doing this at Jeevtronics now. We have a fantastic set of advisors, Mr. V. Raja, who's been the ex-CEO of GE Healthcare. Dr. Ajit Mulasari is the Director of Cardiology. It's a cardiac device at Madras Medical Mission. Dr. Premnath from Venture Center, and Mr. Yogendra Nathu, who exited a successful electronics manufacturing business. So the problem we are trying to solve is this. India's death rate due to sudden cardiac arrest is 3 to 4 times that of developed countries. And the number of defibrillators is really low, where developed countries have 1 defib per 3 beds. In India, unfortunately, the number is 1:15. That's very conservative, actually. We have seen numbers worse than that. Primary reasons are threefold. There's grid electricity failure, battery failures, making these devices very unreliable and untrustworthy, hence low adoption rates. And most of the devices have been imported and very high cost of not just purchase price, but the maintenance of batteries as well. So we have solved all these problems. One, hand crank makes it super reliable. So even if a customer doesn't replace the batteries, it will always work on AC mains directly and the hand crank. We give 5 years warranty on the hand crank. That is, there has been not a single failure in the last 5 years. So we are very proud about that. Total cost of ownership is the lowest because again, there is a dual powered version which doesn't even require batteries. A very high cycle life where a defibrillator has to work for 2,500 shocks in its lifetime. We have tested it for 16,000 shocks. And we are the only company, thank you. We are the only company in India to have an ambulance rated defibrillator. There's an AIS 125 certification derived from European standard, which we have passed. We have patents in this. We have granted patents and some in the filing stage. Market size is huge. I've plotted a global market here. Indian market is about 70,000 units annually. It's a $15 billion global market. We'll only look at the blue one, the external defibrillator. Internal is the one that is surgically implanted. We are not that, so we'll not look at that. Out of that, the AED which you see in hotels and buildings and public places, we are a hospital grade. So we are in the works to make a AED, and that will be a $6 billion market. So far, we have been selling this for last 5 years. We have close to 500 installations. 80% have been in tier 2 to 3, tier 2, tier 3 towns where our core market is. We have always focused on core market because that's the price sensitive market and they need reliable defibrillators. Some of our prestigious installations include ISRO. We recently sold units to ISRO. Happy to say that the evaluators were rocket scientists because they didn't have a biomedical person as such. So proud about that. Who do we compete with? We compete, I'm sorry, the names are not here in this slide, but they're there. So the MNC brands like Philips, Zoll, and those are there. Indian brands like BPL and Schiller, we compete with them. But we are the only company to have a hand crank. So that way, triple power defibrillator, there's no competition in that. And we have patents on that. And this is the ISRO installation. We are also at AIIMS Nagpur. We saved many patients during the COVID waves. We have 3 models right now that we offer. We are revenue positive. We have clocked about 1.37 to 2 crore revenue in the last 3 years. We are a profitable company, and we are almost nearly debt free also. We had drawn some CGTMSE loan from banks, which we have repaid. We saved close to 900 patients. Right now we are trying to grow the company through large distribution partnerships because the product has proven itself. And what we are looking at is distribution partnerships. We are actively talking to in the final stages. And MNC has expressed interest in distributing our products, but we are being careful about the exclusive distribution agreement with them, things like that. And we are looking for about a total ask of 4 million. Here, primarily, there will be a US FDA approval that we want to seek for the product just to get a global recognition. So with that, I'm open to questions. Thank you.
Great work, yeah. I have recently invested in a company called Zoppler. Which is into cross-border of medical equipments.
Okay.
That's interesting, right?
Yeah.
And I was sitting with the founder. He's, ex-business head of Pristine.
Okay.
And he told me that, Nupur, you won't believe the kind of medical equipments which are manufactured in India is way more than what we have estimated to be. And the CAGR is almost 20% YOY, right? Huge market. Again, I don't want to take those billion numbers, right? But I think it's a, see, I have seen this space very closely. BNext and I invested together. So I think I do have an understanding of the space. I just want to understand what is your go-to market? Where do you sell these products
Yeah,
to?
so
And
right
how
now-
how do you acquire these hospitals?
Yeah.
Because I know of this, there is a secondary market and then there is a primary market.
There's a huge market for refurbished defibrillators,
Correct,
any
exactly.
medical devices.
Sure.
Although government has now come up with stricter regulations which will ban refurbished devices from, they've already put the notifications in CDSCO, but as you can imagine, the implementation in India is a little bit slower. But that thing will already, that thing will wipe out in a few years, so which is a good.
This market, I estimate it
It
to
is.
be around like at least $500 million. If
Yeah,
not
yeah, and
less.
there is regulation that is preventing that. See, NABH does audits. So National Accreditation Board of Hospitals does audits for hospitals. And they look at in the audit, they will actually ask you to operate these devices. Now those refurbished devices will be broken without a battery. So pehle wo sab chalta tha. Like people used to just put up a defibrillator or a X-ray machine just for the sake of it.
X-ray machine अभी जितना secondary में बिक रहा है उतना primary में नहीं बिक रहा है.
Because of the price. So they got this, the X-ray is little bit of a special case because on X-ray, the Medical Device Trader Association, they lobbied with the government saying that please allow refurbished X-ray machines because they are above 1 crore in price. So newer machines cannot be bought and all that. How do we sell? So we sell to hospitals and ambulances. We operate primarily through distributors. So we have a stockist in North Territory. So he stocks.
Not via doctors.
Hmm?
Not via doctors.
Directly we do, but it is very less because these are a little lower price point product, and we plan to sell it through distributors. So the stockists actually have a network of sub-dealers, and that is how we have been selling. However, what we realize now is that along with that, for this company and this venture to grow, there should be strategic investments and strategic partnerships. So somebody with a global distribution presence, along with starting with India. Africa is the same market. We have so many inquiries in Africa, but we want to go with a well-studied partner there. South America is the same case. So what we are focusing on is right now strengthening our IPR portfolio, filing patents, forming those strategic partnerships, and through that even open to taking strategic investments. So right now we go through dealer distributors.
I think in this whole network of things, doctors are the major party
Yes,
who are
yes.
into distribution.
So we do recruit, we do go with KOLs
Correct,
through
KOLs.
that. So we are with some of the funding that we have received, we have attended these medical conferences and sponsored some of them also, where we get KOLs and then we do get referrals from that.
Just wanted to understand, like, where exactly your this money will be used, this whole 4-5 million that
Yeah,
you're
so about 1 to 1.5 million is the US FDA clearance for defibrillator. It's a class 2 device
Okay.
right now, and there's a 510K process. It's a very detailed one, and some of the testing has to be done in the US actually. So 1 to 1.5 million will go there. Strengthening the distribution network, that would be another, at least we have estimated maybe 1.5 million there. And new products, we are also coming up with related devices. So we have right now 3 versions of the defibrillator: dual powered one, ambulance one, and the triple powered one. We want to come up with the AED also. We are adding more features like pacing and all that, which we are lacking right now, because of which we can't bid on government tenders.
Okay.
So product development will be part of that funding as well.
Understood. So have you heard of a company called eMed Events? They're the biggest continuity training programs in US, okay? They have partnered with almost 200 top hospitals of US, okay? One of the biggest company on online continuity of education in terms of medical. Okay? So all the doctors, all the hospitals, they run their program through them. So we invested in that company. So that's a distribution, okay, for a lot of companies like you, or product companies. So they place, okay, them in their network. So That's one basically that comes to my mind when I'm hearing you. Second is from the strategic point of view, I just wanted to understand that how much is the manufacturing, okay, is the cost for you? So we have few people like who are large, okay, manufacturers and SMEs in this.
Yeah, so right now we operate at a gross margin of about 70%. Our price to our dealers is roughly around 1,10,000 to 1,15,000 for the base device. It goes up to say 135, 140. So we are at.
In your revenue, I see here. Why?
Yeah, so ma'am, what happened was in prior year we did clocked a revenue of 1.96, so about 2 crores. Post-COVID, there was a over purchase in the whole medical industry in hospitals. So many of them had invested tremendously, purchased ventilators. They had invested in beds and high flow nasal, HFNO and all of that. As a result, the whole industry was slower almost until August, September of 2022. And in that also we had some struggle with appointing the right sales guys. So as a result, the revenue dipped.
Perfect. So I'm done. Okay, so I'll try to be in touch with you. Let's see basically how we can help.
Thank you.
Anirudh, what is your market? Like, what is your market, you think? You think this is an Indian market which you would operate in, or would you want to?
Obviously, we will try. We want to saturate the Indian market. See, the market, untapped market where the white space is the tier 2 and tier 3 towns. Now, what has happened is the MNC brands, although they are very good quality and reliable, because of the price, they can't reach there. They haven't.
Affordable. Agreed.
It's not
Agreed.
affordable, and it's not serviceable for them also, because the batteries have to be imported. Like Philips sells the defibrillator battery for about 40,000
This is all
rupees.
India made in India.
Yeah, yeah. This is all made in India.
Perfect. Let's be in touch. Like I told you, I'm anyway working on a cross-border strategy for medical equipments. I have a thesis here. I think you're operating at good margins. I think this is what I would believe would be a good margin too.
Thank you.
But the only problem is your macro economics doesn't suit you in this environment at least. But it's okay. These are only 3 years numbers, so I would like to see more.
So I'm part of a company named Hanuman. We manage a fleet of 3,000 ambulances pan-India.
3,000
Ambulances pan-India,
wonderful.
number one. That's how it is one part of your target audience sorted for distribution. That is how I can add value. Another, I am also doing this cross-border equipments, but yeah, importing it to India and tied up with hospitals for that. And there is another place I can connect you for distribution. So this can be my value which can be added here.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll just try and keep this really short. Fundamentally, do not believe in healthcare IoT in India because we've been invested in the past. One of my largest LPs in the fund is Sun Pharma, so I come from a medical family myself. Distribution is a challenge in this country. It's not the doctor who actually takes Nupur. It's not the doctors whose acceptability you need to buy. It's actually the nurses' acceptability. Nurses who work on the on the floor, right? They are already overworked, overburdened, and they do not want to accept newer things. So even if you speak to the top senior management of a hospital, pushing a device down is a tough one.
When I say doctor, I don't think you got it. When I say doctor, it's not a doctor of a hospital. It's basically a doctor who runs smaller clinics in tier 2, 3 cities.
He's the owner, so these
He's
are
the
husband
owner.
and
So,
wife small.
so all I'm saying is that
No, they do buy this. It's a huge market size. I've spoken to these doctors. They do buy
So
this.
again, agree. I've had a very adverse experience being invested in this space. So I think there are a lot of challenges in the way you can scale. We've not even come to working capital management because you need to build the device earlier. I'm guessing a lot of your money is actually going into working capital also. US FDA, we tried to do it. It's a nightmare, just working with lawyers there, getting those phase 3, phase 4 trials in place, working with CROs.
Fortunately, this is a class 2, so there are class 1, 2, and 3.
This is class 2, so you don't need to work with CROs.
So we don't have to do a PMA. PMA is a clinical trial in the US. We can do a 510K, which is a substantial equivalency. So,
but still, it's still a 12 to 18 month process, if not more, right? So I don't see myself having the patience to be invested for that long and wait for those revenue recognitions. But like what Priyanka said, I'm on the board of a company called BVG, Bharat Vikas Group, which manages the Maharashtra 108 ambulance service along with Uttarakhand and one more state. Happy to make an introduction. Then the merit of your product will speak there. I cannot push more than that. Government of Maharashtra pays them for running those ambulances. If they have cardiac ambulances, which of course have defibs, but can this be a part of all ambulances? Maybe at a price, I don't know. But happy to make that introduction.
Just to add to that, our proposition to the government of India is all the cardiac ambulances that you see, like for example, BVG buys a German brand that is priced at 11 lakhs. Okay, that is the ambulance grade defib. We are selling the ambulance model at around 1.6 lakhs. Okay, and it has passed the EN 1789 equivalent standard. Road bumps, vibrations, drop on all 6 faces, all of that it has passed by a third party certified. So our proposition is a defibrillator is a device that has to save the patient in emergency. Now what is...
Sir, sorry, in the interest of time, I'm happy to make the introduction. I take your word that this is the best thing out there. We'll leave it at that. I think Nupur and Neeraj want to connect later. Priyanka, do you also want to connect later?
Sure, ma'am.
Yeah, we're happy to do the pro bono connections, and that's about it. Take it. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you, Jeev Electronics. That was our last startup of the day, and we did end with a bang.
All right, so we're finally at the end of the event, heading towards the end of the event. It has been a great ride. We've got to see lots of different kinds of startups. We got to see various inputs from our investors. If there's anything that you all would like to add now, for brief, you can do that. Mohit sir, anything you want to add?
3 घंटे से add ही add कर रहा हूँ. They want to subtract me now. They say, बस करो भी, छोड़ो इसको जाने दो. But I hope you guys enjoyed it, and the idea was to keep it as candid and just make sure that there's honest feedback loop that goes in. So thank you so much for being a patient audience. Thanks a lot.
Okay. Well, on behalf of everyone at the Pune Startup Fest, I would like to express our sincere gratitude towards our title sponsor, Pune E-Stock Broking Limited, our power sponsor FinIQ, executive sponsor Indian Oil Corporation Limited, Ease My Trip, travel partner, Navami as a wellness partner, Palomna as a gifting partner, 2Yum as our executive snack partner, and Aqua Rise as our hydration partner, ladies and gentlemen.
Now we'll have the felicitation ceremony. I kindly request Dr. Vidya Mori ma'am to gift our investors the memento and the gift hamper.